All right. Hello, hello, hello. I hope everybody's doing very well. I am sorry I had to kind of adjust the volumes there because I did not want to get overruled, as it were, by the excuse me, by the music here in Dragon Age Veilguard. I almost said Dragon Age Inquisition because it's been almost 10 years since the last, in fact, it was exactly 10 years since the last Dragon Age game. Hang on here, just doing a little bit of stream promotion. Now, for those of you who do not have never played Dragon Age, I will say this. You're missing out if you haven't played Dragon Age Origins and its subsequent expansion packs. I would argue that, excuse me, that in terms of Dragon Age 2, you're not missing a whole lot. I'm one of the few people that actually was okay with the Dragon Age 2's story, but I did not like what they did with the combat and the gameplay. They stripped a lot of it down. In many ways, I think like Dragon Age 2 was kind of that the over-the-top response that BioWare had with Mass Effect 2. Like, a lot of things that they tried were awesome in Mass Effect 1, like the like the exploration of the planets and stuff like that. The problem was that it was just a bit on the clunky side. And rather than revamp it and fix it entirely, they instead decided to scrap it. And I think that's part of the thing that a lot of people didn't like about it. Excuse me. Dang it. And that's kind of how I felt in regards to Dragon Age 2. I liked the story. I liked some of the directions that it went in. But at the end of the day, Dragon Age 2 was an okay game, but not a good RPG, in my opinion. At least in terms of like the role-playing aspects. It was dumbed down too much. And then Dragon Age Inquisition, in my opinion, was kind of that happy middle ground. That happy middle ground between, excuse me, between, what Dragon Age Origins did and what Dragon Age 2 did. It streamlined a lot of the gameplay, but it did not completely cripple the gameplay of the RPG. I do think that some of the things, like the timed busy work missions, as I like to call them, as the Inquisitor, were a little bit annoying. But I thought that the plot, at least in terms of making you another random Joe Schmo, was actually okay. I'm left kind of conflicted with how they were going to handle Dragon Age Veilguard, and I'll kind of get into that a little bit as we talk about the character creation, or as we go through the character creation. I am going to the very best of my ability, I'm going to try and use... I should have a cloud save for my playthrough of Dragon Age Inquisition, because I'm playing on the Xbox Series X, and Inquisition was on the Xbox One. So I should have a cloud save. If not, I am going to do my very best excuse me. If not, I'm going to do my very best to try and remember the various plot decisions that I made in the previous Dragon Age games, because I want this to be as close to what I did in the previous games to set up the lore and the story. With that in mind, like I said, I was very, very skeptical of this game when I saw the trailer. I did not care for the character graphical design. I felt the graphics were kind of dated at best, and the art style was actually kind of bad at worst. And and I've said this before in past streams, I'm okay with having, like, every character, like, certain characters having, like, a gimmick, or, like, you know, a gimmick slash being a different person, you know, like, what's the best way to put this? Different from the, quote, hetero norm. I have no problem with games including characters like that. My problem kind of comes in when you make that your entire game's identity. In this case, I can appreciate the idea that they want every character...
Soulless.
Oh, never mind.
Thoughtful. Love to hear
hi, Varric.
talk. But long ago, he had a different name. The Dreadwolf.
Cthulhu?
Ancient elven god of lies, or heroic rebel against tyranny, depending on which story you believe. In his desperate fight against the corrupt elven gods, Solus imprisoned them, creating a veil that split our world from the raw magic of the Fade.
Yes, indeed.
He had won. But the veil cost the elves everything. Their magic, their freedom, even their immortality.
Interesting. So it is like Lord of the
Solus
Rings.
wants to tear down that veil and undo the damage he caused, even if that means our world has to burn. Somebody's got to stop him, and that's where you come in.
All right, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut Varric off. All right, so a couple things I want to talk about before we get into this. Number one, that is Varric, a character from Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition, who is a companion of yours. But to kind of first put a little bit of a bow on what I was saying, they decided in this game, for the sake of having every companion, to my knowledge, romanceable, they had the characters, they had your companions are pansexual. Okay, whatever. I mean, I don't know, maybe I don't care, maybe it won't actually mean anything, but we'll see where things go. The second thing that I want to mention is that anybody who wants to know what if I recommend that you play Dragon Age, the Dragon Age games before this, yeah, I'd recommend you play Origins for sure, because it's a great game. And I would recommend you play Inquisition, because it feels like Inquisition, this is the direct continuation of Dragon Age Inquisition. I know for a fact that the character in this game is not the Inquisitor, but a new character called Rook. So that's going to be kind of interesting. I don't know why it has to be a brand new character. Excuse me. But what I am going to say, excuse me, is that the Dragon Age Inquisition had a DLC called Dreadwolf, because the plot of the original game actually kind of ended on a bit of a mysterious cliffhanger, where Solus betrays you. Solus in Dragon Age Inquisition. This is a spoiler for Inquisition, but Inquisition's a 10-year-old game, so I don't think it really means that much. But at the end of Inquisition's main plot, Solus reveals his true nature and betrays you. Excuse me. Basically revealing that he set up the tears and the rifts in the veil that you spent the entirety of the game repairing, that ended up killing multiple different members of multiple different sects of hierarchy, including the Circle of Magi, the members of the Circle of Magi, the Chantry, aka the Catholic Church, the Roman Catholic Church in this game. You know, the whole works. So, you know, you spent that game trying to fix everything, and then you realize that one of your closest companions, I guess you could argue maybe he has a personality disorder, but, yeah, he ended up turning his back on you and ended up basically, you know, being the main villain that this game is set up as. And now you've got to prevent the apocalypse, basically. Now, there's one other thing that I want to get to before we start with the character creation, and that's, I can respect the idea that the narrative of Dragon Age evolved as time went on, but I kind of miss the idea of the Darkspawn being, like, the main villain. I mean, now granted, I saw screenshots, and it feels like the Darkspawn are, in fact, going to be major players in this game, major villains in this game. But I don't know, it just kind of felt like it was long overdue for them to be, like, included in this game. Like, they were the main threat, the main bad guys. Now, as for my character lineage, I can tell you this. I've beaten Dragon Age Origins, like a crap ton of times, and I've beaten it as every playable character race and like opening origin backstory. So I never really was married to one particular character race in the Dragon Age universe. I usually prefer in RPGs, especially when it's just the rogue, warrior, and mage classes, I prefer it to be more of like an offensive style, like tank mage, because those are just like more interesting. Of course, in Dragon Age 2, you can only play as a human, and in Inquisition, you could play as the four races seen here. I did play as a, excuse me. I have played as, like, multiple different races, in these games. I usually stick with, the human or the dwarf, and depending on how much I actually like this game, maybe I will play this game as a female character. Maybe I'll play it but I think for my first playthrough of the game, I'm gonna play it as a male character, because that's what I identify as, blah, 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 blah. Also, I just feel like that is, you know, more interesting, and I'm doing a lot of rambling here, so I apologize. But I'm kind of setting the stage here because I've kind of dreaded playing this game. Like, I've been excited to play this game, and yet I've dreaded it at the same time. No pun intended. Because the original title of the game was, in fact, Dragon Age Dreadwolf. And then it got changed to Veilguard. Which, by the way, I'm not saying Veilguard is a bad subtitle for the game, but I just feel like Dreadwolf is far more badass. I mean, at least, I guess, from the perspective of Veilguard, you can say that at least it's more in relation to your character as opposed to the villain, but still. But yeah, of course, in typical fantasy fashion, they've got all sorts of different backstories to these characters. Excuse me. The only other thing that I can think to say before I actually kind of continue with this show and get going is that another reason why I didn't want to, like, play this out of the gate is because with RPGs, I love them, but they can be very time-consuming. And don't get me wrong, that's part of the reason why I love them. I love the story, I love the unfolding lore and stuff. But in the age now where they put a lot of, like, extension content and DLC, like, it leaves me leery because I have yet to go back and play because if I play this game and I beat it, which I will, going back for the DLC, even if there's like an open window to just jump right into the DLC, I don't necessarily know if that's the experience the game wants for me. I don't know if I don't know if I'll remember to come back to it. It's part of the reason why I've held off on playing games like Atomic Heart and Starfield. I own both those games. I want to play both those games, but I'm waiting until all or most of the story expansions DLCs are coming out. I haven't played Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty, for example, because I didn't know whether or not I was going to come back to it or not at any point. The same kind of goes for The Witcher 3. I've had the DLC for that because they were generous enough to basically give that stuff away, but I never actually played it yet. All right, I digress. Lineage, elf, descendants of an ancient fallen empire. Pushed to the margins in the past, some elves are building a brighter future by exploring their civilization's lost wonders. The Canary. These guys are really cool, but I like the Canary a lot, but I got to admit, it feels like they basically made them less badass, because in Dragon Age Inquisition, you had Iron Bull, this big badass, and you had Sten in Dragon Age Origins, and now the Canary just look like regular dudes or dudettes with horns. It's like, really? Feared and envy for their size and strength, some Canary follow strict philosophy from their homeland, while others journey toward different cultures, or join different cultures centuries ago, or generations ago. Human, an ambitious and prosperous people. Humanity's various kingdoms are the ascendant powers of this age. It is kind of nice that they include that, by the way, if you want to be a mage. You can't pick a dwarf character, which to be perfectly honest, it does kind of suck, but at least it gives you a reason to actually play the dwarfs, because the dwarfs get other special combat skills instead of magic, or they get the ability to build traps and stuff like that. So they get basically new stuff to replace magic. Clever and tough in equal measure, dwarves cannot dream or wield magic, but possess mysterious and ancient bond with the earth. Yeah, so they're basically they're connected to the earth. So for the chat here, I think I'm gonna go with human, because I want to do certain things with magic. Although, let me see if there is anything. I want to see. If there's anything special in regards to the dwarfs with quests. I do, by the way, also have the Blood Dragon armor. That you get for the game. I'm gonna be a human. And I'm gonna be a human man. Alright, that's a good base template. Oh, okay, so they do have a base template. So yeah, I am gonna be a human so that I can basically be, use all of the abilities. part of me wants to be a dwarf, but yeah. Oh boy, the pronouns and gender. You know what? I really do not care, actually. I am kind of curious about why the tattoos are there. Just saying. I'm going to be very disappointed if we can't have, like, beards. Like, please tell me we get to have beards. Class. Warrior. Command the flow of battle on the battlefields. Lay waste to someone. Some lay waste with a sword and shield. Other use a two-handed ranged weapon to send enemies flying. I like the outfits. Ah, Rapier, Slayer, Champion. I think we're going to go, let's see what, Rogue. Rogue hallmarks are quick movement and reflexes, wielding a bow or dual swords. They are powerful. Duelist, Saboteur, Veil Ranger. Okay. And you can kind of see with, like, those, like, layouts, I am not crazy about how, like, this, like, combat looks like as it's laid out. Maybe I'm overreacting, but I was not a big fan of it from the get-go. Mages rain down fury with spells that incinerate, freeze, electrocute, and crush. Some cast from afar, while others prefer close quarters combat. Aspirational armor, too. Death Caller, Evoker, Call the Void, and Spellblade. Yeah, we're going to go with Mage. Yeah, we're going to go with Mage, guys. Starting outfit. Okay, so these are the interesting. So this is the outfit that you eventually get, and then you start with that, and then you have casual clothes. Yeah, we're gonna choose this. Okay, so we've got a faction. We've got a Rook faction that we can choose. Let's see. Rook is a Grey Warden. Grey Wardens, by the way, are from the very first game. They kind of got despite their fact that they're like saviors. They kind of got diminished and like held back in like Dragon Age Inquisition and Dragon Age 2. Let's see. Quick reputation with the Grey Wardens. Gain reputation with the Grey Wardens more quickly. Blight Killer. Deals damage against Darkspawn. Yes, the Darkspawn are in this game. Base damage are slightly increased. But yes, a Grey Rook. That is the name of our generic character. Influences conversation choices and backstory, which is kind of cool. Rook is a Grey Warden, an ancient military order sworn to battle the Darkspawn and others' mottos. They undergo a secret, unbreakable oath that grants them supernatural powers against the dark. Yeah, and actually, depending on who you ask, it costs them their lives because they end up having to sacrifice themselves at the end to kill an archdemon. Veil Jumpers. This is a new faction. A Veil Jumper is a daring group. This daring group explores ancient elven ruins in the Arlathian forest. Although founded by elves, they welcome anybody brave enough to face Arlathian's reality warping magic. Okay, so basically, whoever you choose to align yourself with basically gives you a quicker, like, boost with them. I'm going to give credit where credit's due. I am actually kind of grateful that, again, I don't know necessarily if, like, a lot of the stuff is been imported from the save files, or, like, I should say, if stuff is being imported from your save files to, like, fill out the world's backstory, or if you have to just, or if the game actually has just made, like, a bunch of, excuse me, if the game's made a bunch of these decisions for you, which would kind of suck, but I guess, you know, in order to keep, like, the plot rolling, I can understand. But hell, even Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition allowed you to basically, even though they were, like, years apart, allowed you to do that, so. Versus Fade Touch, Keen Eye. Not really a whole lot of difference in your casual wear. It is kind of interesting that you get, like, a starting, or, like, different starting outfits. Rook is a shadow dragon, an underground resistance that opposes corrupt rulers and slavery in Tevinter. Tevinter is a different, area in the land, like, region in the land of Thedas. Coming from all walks of life, they are determined to bring justice to people, light in the dark. Against the Venatori. I don't know who those are, actually. Resourceful. Okay. So, I'll give credit where credit's due. They actually give you six backstories for you to kind of choose from, and I can definitely see this being this, like, aspirational armor being, like, very popular with the female, or as the armor choice of the female rooks, if you will. Lord of Fortune, an informal collection of explorers, hunters, treasure seekers from Rivian. The rowdy lords are famed for both daring exploits and narrow escapes. Damage against mercenaries. Okay. Perform takedowns on enemies with slightly less effort. Oh, there's takedowns. Rook is a Morn Watcher. This elite necromantic order explores the mysteries of life and death and tends to the undead in Navarra's sprawling Grand Necropolis. As a mage, two things. Number one, as a mage, yeah, this sounds exactly like where I want to be. And two, yeah, this sounds very cool. Versus undead and demons, that actually sounds pretty, like very useful too. Considering how you'll fight, it feels like far more dead than you will alive characters. Apply additional affliction. Ah, the Antivan Crows. This would probably be the class to choose if you are a rogue, because they have often been, like, associated with rogues and assassins. Yep. Ruthless assassins, both respected and feared as Antiva's shadow protectors. I'm kind of torn between the Grey Warden, because I know that faction, and the Mornwatch. But it's actually kind of cool that, with the exception of the Antivan Crows, this is actually all of these characters, or all of these, like, backstories and factions. Like, I don't know how much they'll actually add to the game. I don't know if it'll be like Dragon Age Origins, where you'll have a lot of that, like, back and forth parlay. But it is very cool, and I do like it, to say the very least. I don't think you're able to really customize your character. Maybe I'm wrong. But I think I'm going to go with Mornwatch. I will say this. If nothing else, these factions and the ability, and, like, you know, playing as a female character of, like, a different variety, especially if the backstories, like, or the factions are the same, it does at least give me at least a reason to want to replay this game if I actually end up enjoying the gameplay and the story doesn't feel like it's bad. So, yeah. Ooh, we actually have a giant backstory. You know what? Let's read all of these, shall we? Backstory. Shield against night. When innocent lives were at stake, Rook led the charge, saving a village from a monstrous nightmare, no matter the cost to himself. During a large Darkspawn incursion, Rook was ordered to hold the line with other Grey Wardens until reinforcements arrived. Rook argued that by then, villagers under attack would be dead. He disobeyed orders, leading the squad into the incursion and sealing the tunnel into the deep roads. This tunnel turned the tide, and the Darkspawn were driven off, saving the villagers. Rook's heroism was popular amongst the other wardens, but others with connections to noble families resented his independent streak. Rook chose to step away while the tempers cooled. So there is actually like a multi-layered story. It is kind of a shame, like, it's not, again, not like Dragon Age Origins where you can just kind of like carve your story. Like, there's a setup and then you get to carve your story. But I at least respect the idea that they're actually like giving you multiple backstories and setups so that, you know, your character is not just some random schmo, and B, you know, you actually feel like you have a little bit of things to control. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong in saying that. When lives were at stake, Rook defied orders to rescue people from the mystic perils of Arlathan. On an expedition to the ruins of the Arlathan forest, the Veil Jumpers found ruins that contained important lost lore and deadly danger. Barely surviving the ruins' ancient magical defenses, Rook's small team recovered an invaluable map leading to a hidden area of the forest. Although the team escaped, other Veil Jumpers found themselves trapped. Rook chose to return to the ruins, saving his teammates' lives but losing the map. He was lauded for his bravery, but the map's loss caused him some resentment amongst the Veil Jumpers' leaders. Rook risked everything to liberate the enslaved people of Tevinter, knowing it would anger the ruling elite. Breaker of bonds. The foundling Rook was adopted into a military family and joined the Shadow Dragons to fight from the shadows for change in Minrathous. By the way, Dragon Age does have a pen and paper RPG. I would love to actually be able to play that again with other people. That would be kind of cool, but I doubt that it will be the case. Rook while guarding a visiting dignitary who was investigating a slavery ring in the nearby city of Nessus, Rook concluded that the mission would fail without throwing caution to the wind. Alone, he snaked the dignitary into Venatori-controlled zones and brought him back along with the rescued slaves. These actions brought Rook to the Venatori's attention, and the Shadow Dragons decided to keep Rook out of sight. It's still a pretty good setup, all things considered. Seeker of gold and glory. When a corrupt Riviani noble double-crossed Rook, Rook escaped a collapsing ruin, turned the tables, and destroyed a dangerous artifact. Rising Lord of Fortune, skilled at breaking into lost tombs and ruins, Rook killed a corrupt Riviani noble to prevent an ancient evil from being given to the Venatori. His actions were correct and saved the lives of expedition members, but some of Riviani nobles were resentful because the success of the Lord's expeditions relied on Riviani authorities looking the other way. It seemed wise for Rook to step away while the tempers settled. Okay. Damn it. Antivan Crow's assassin extraordinaire. When invaders of Travesso took people captive, Rook was determined to free the prisoners at any cost. A talented new Crow recently promoted to full membership, Rook chafed at the cautions of his commanders, especially when with his city occupied by brutal soldiers known as the Antatham. When Rook saw a patrol herding captives along one night, he leapt into action. Despite saving lives, however, Rook had unknowingly compromised a larger Crow operation against the Antatham. Rook's superiors were incensed. Sidelined for his actions, the young assassin searched for new ways to prove himself. And the Morn Watch. defender of the dead. When restless spirits threaten the inhabitants of the Grand Necropolis, which, by the way, feels like a brand new location. Then again, it's been forever since I played Dragon Age Inquisition. It's actually been forever since I played Dragon Age Origins or Dragon Age 2 for that matter. I really should remedy that at some point. He said, knowing full well that he's got a backlog of a crap ton of games and that he would probably much rather be playing any one of those, and that he would probably eventually like to get to some of those rather than just replaying old stuff he likes. Anyways. Discovered by undead inside a Grand Necropolis tomb as an infant. Ugh. I guess they're not evil undead, though. Rook was raised by Mornwatcher necromancers, eventually joining the Order during a civil war between undead nobility, known later as the War of the Banners. He led a daring attack on the rebellion's dueling leaders. It was a success, quelling the war and saving lives. But Rook's destruction of those undead nobles was controversial. Some Mornwatchers fear Rook had offended the Order's aristocratic patrons and encouraged him to travel for a while. All right. Combat preset. A balanced experience. Underdog. Here to be pushed to the limit. Is this a difficulty? Okay, yeah, these are difficulty settings. Unbound. Keeper. Here to build a party. Yeah, let's do this. All right. First name. QN. What the hell are these names? I get that they're supposed to be more like yes, we can customize. Nice. I mean, I get that these are supposed to be like random names, like some with like swords and sorcery, but still. You know what? I like that. I'll do that. Redmond. Well, can I actually type? Okay, I can type. Let's see here now. What name do I want? You know what? Yeah, it's cliche, but
Time to get to work.
Okay.
Well, we're not in trouble.
Well,
We're not in trouble.
Okay.
Let's move. Well, we made it.
I'll take that. Ooh. Here we go. Let's see now here. Murderer, Herald, Judge, Savior. These were some of the titles heaped upon the Inquisitor as she led a force that challenged nations. Now, to be fair, I did play Dragon Age Inquisition as a female at one point, but I never did so as an elf, and so this is definitely different. 8 years ago, a catastrophic breach in the Fade, realm of magic and dreams, threatened the world. Through some circumstances and some claim fate, a woman rose to lead an organization known as the Inquisition, traveling many lands, rallying people to her cause. The Inquisitor closed the breach and stopped the villain behind it. She was advised throughout by an elven mage named Solus, aka the main villain of this game. The Inquisitor discovered, however, that Solus was in truth an ancient elven god, Fenral, the Dreadwolf. He planned to restore things to their primal state when the Fade and physical reality were one. Solus said he regretted the deaths this would cause, but claimed there was no other way to fix what was, to his eyes, an irredeemably broken world. After that, the Dreadwolf vanished, but the Inquisitor swore to find him. Yeah, so basically Solus became kind of a Final Fantasy villain. So yeah, so basically Solus kind of became a Final Fantasy villain. Oh yeah, that's right. We do actually get to change certain things. Ooh, friendship and romance. I'm very sorry if it feels like we're doing this. I'm trying to remember now who my character was in Dragon Age Inquisition, because I remember one of them. I'm sorry if it feels like this isn't important, but it kind of is to me. I can't remember now. I know I wasn't an elf. I know I did one playthrough as a female Canary. Hang on here. Hang on here. I know I'll actually be able to look at it because it seems like there's a lot of, like, little details you can sort, but I want to double check this really quick before, I forget. Let's see now here. I remember now. Yeah, I remember now. All right. Let's move forward, shall we? Let's customize. No, I do not remember how my character in Dragon Age Inquisition looked like, so this is going to be me kind of going off of not knowing. I don't really like the fact that... Okay, it's got a lot of sliders. Whoopity-doo. I kind of would like to be able to see... I don't know. Skin tone. I wish I could... Okay, there we go. Eye shape. Like, some of these sliders, I don't know what they mean. Yeah, let's get rid of these. These are definitely not what my character had for Inquisition as the Inquisitor. Again, some of this is going off of faulty memory, and I like the fact that the option's there. And that's part of the reason why I'm going through this, is because I feel like I should have, or I should remember, but I don't. I feel a little bit better about that. We do have facial hair. Yay! I'm gonna roll with this because I want my character to look different. Because I'm gonna give them facial hair too. Alright. Alright, we can roll with that. Now, let's see now here. Yeah, we're gonna roll with that. I do not remember my Inquisitor's name. So I'm just gonna call him Eric.
I won't let this stand. We need to move. It can't end like this.
Okay. Ah, here it is. Here it is. I do like how that kind of like alters like who you're in with. Friendship and romance. My Inquisitor is a male. God damn it.
It's good to see you again.
All right, there we go. There we go. Had a long-lasting relationship that bested the chaos of the age. These are all companions of the Inquisitor. And these are like their things. Their backstories and stuff like it. Yeah. Huh. I did do a romance with Cassandra. Cassandra was very, very awesome. I ended up doing a romance with Cassandra and Iron Bull and Josephine. Those are the ones that I ended up doing romances with. Was a member, a woman who loved deeply. Huh. I think I am going to go with Cassandra because that's the romance that I remember finding the most like cool and compelling in Dragon Age Inquisition. I loved the romance that you could have with Josephine as well. And Iron Bull was kind of like one more based on like lust or whatever. But yeah. Yeah, I kept the Inquisition together. I didn't disband it. I gave it to the Chantry. I do remember that I wanted to save Solus from himself. Again, this, I should admit, because like I said earlier, I have played and beaten Dragon Age Inquisition at least 2 times. I do not remember every little plot detail that I picked for, like, this particular, world state. But I do appreciate the opportunity and the ability for, them to allow you to kind of create this. Even if in the grand scheme of things, bringing back the Inquisitor does not, like, do anything special. And I do kind of wish that you could, like, load a previous character, like, or, like, you could load in your character so that you could have, like, the exact look of the character. Because for the Inquisitor, my Inquisitor here, for this particular scenario, I'm just going off of memory. I'm not even necessarily going off of memory, actually, I should say. I'm not going off of memory so much as I'm just creating a generic dude so that I know, like, I know what he looks like, and then I can create my, my own character here. So, let's see now here. I forgot to customize. I feel really silly. I actually had the ability to customize, and I didn't take it earlier. I'm not crazy about, like, the character, like, designs. Like, it feels like they're not, like, great, if we're being kind of honest. I get why, like, the presets exist, because you don't really, like, most people don't really care about it. You can't really... There isn't really a whole lot of, like, muscle definition here. Like, yeah, you can make a pretty good fat guy, but that's... You can't... There's not really a whole lot of muscle definition, if I'm being honest. Alright. I am trying to make it closer to my... Minus the muscles, trying to make this close to me, so... I'd like to think I have a bit of a tan going on. But I'm probably not. I'm not as white as a ghost, but... Alright. I don't necessarily care so much about eye shape. Let's try to do some eyebrows here, and I promise eventually we'll get to the meat and potatoes of this game, guys. I just don't know why I'm not a big fan of the eye models in this game. It's like... It just feels weird. Like, I'm not a big fan of them for some reason. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is kind of nice that you can make that, like, you can make that kind of like ability of like, oh wow, we can have different eye colors. Huh. Cataracts and bloodshot, no thanks. There, that makes me feel a little bit better about that. Yeah, I do have a bit of a schnoz. I don't know why. I don't know why they feel like I have to have, like, thick lips. There, I feel better about that. Ears, I don't really care too much about. That's close enough to me. Hairstyle. I will give credit. The body morphers are not like again, the body morphers not that great, but I will give credit where credit's due that they at least thought of some of these ideas in terms of like the designs and stuff, so I can respect that at least. I don't know. I'm trying to be fair with this because I know that's actually pretty close to everything here. All that actually really does is make my eyes look awkward. Or maybe it's the cheekbones, I don't know. Ugh. And I mean, I get it with the facial hair that I'm about to put on my guy. I don't really know if it'll even mean anything, but... yeah, I don't know why. It's just the eyes. The eyes do not look right. Especially for a male character. It's like, it feels like they, the eyes could be better. Go with what I'm currently rocking right now, a goatee. Huh. Oh, that's part of it. Game defaults to give you eye makeup. I don't know why it would do that. All right. We're almost done, folks. Almost done. kind of like these tattoos. I kind of wish I knew what some of them meant. Like, some of them are clearly, like, dwarven in nature, but... Actually, let's roll with those. Those are skulls and stuff. Done. I am so sorry that took so long, guys. Whew. All right. I got to admit, I got a little bit more wrapped up in that character creator than I thought I would. I think that if, as far as, I will say that as far as character creators go, it's not terrible, but it's not great either. It's definitely better than Dragon Age 2, because Dragon Age 2 literally just had you being a human. You didn't have a choice in character race. Excuse me. It can't, I don't think it can top, it can't, or no, it can't top Dragon Age Origin with its backstory and stuff like that. But I do like that at least it's trying, instead of just saying, here, pick your random character race. Here, bam, now you're the Inquisitor. I don't know. Let's get to it, though. Let us get to it. Start our adventure as Rook for this playthrough. I know we get some new companions, we get some old ones. We'll see how the dialogue wheel shapes out. I know some people are pretty mixed about that.
Where were we? Oh,
I don't know,
right.
Varric.
Him.
Solus, yep.
Our best plan is to stop the Dreadwolf before he can perform his ritual.
Great plan, huh?
After following his trail across half the known world,
Ooh.
we finally tracked him to Minrathous, capital of the Tevinter Imperium.
Ooh,
But to
this is
find
actually
a
brand...
Dreadwolf in a city this big, we need a local expert.
Nice.
So,
Us?
naturally, our story begins where all great stories begin. With the seediest bar in town. And a missing contact.
Ooh. We're in the game now. I should point out, by the way, that this is actually new and uncharted territory for Dragon Age, because usually
try this again.
we've been...
Where's Navgalis?
Ooh, I like that voice.
You think you can come into my bar and make demands?
What, are you a demon? Yes. All right. Before I continue, number one, yes, the dialogue wheel is something that a lot of people do and don't like in Mass Effect, or in Dragon Age and Mass Effect and BioWare games. I think it has its place, but it does, of course, limit the amount of characterization you can give in your responses. Obviously, voice acting, of course, will enhance a story, though, so it's kind of a trade-off. What I was gonna say is that, yeah, this is, I mean, we traveled throughout the realm known as Thetis and Orlais, but this is the first time that we're actually in Tevinter. It's a region that's often been talked about in Dragon Age, but we've never actually, like, full-blown explored it, and Minrathous. So this is actually already something new, at least. And I will say that the graphics, although they aren't, like, mind-blowing, they're at least up to current standards. Let's talk this out.
It's not a demand, it's...
I'm sorry to cut off my character. 2 more things before I continue. Number 1, I actually am grateful with the voice that I chose for my character. And 2, for those of you who've never seen me play an RPG on stream, or play an RPG, or know me in general, I like to use a silver tongue in speech to get out of sticky situations if I can, and also to find, like, more dialogue and lore. So, yeah.
an offer. Telling me what I need to know, it's the smart play here.
Unless I fight. Oh, it actually worked.
How'd you figure, sweet talker?
Nev Gallus is my only shot at finding the Dreadwolf. I need to know where she is.
We were supposed to meet here in your bar, but you let Venatori cultists drag her away.
I didn't let them. They paid me.
So answer my questions and walk away with the coin. Or spend it cleaning up the place when I'm through.
Oh boy.
Your choice.
And I'm a
You're
mage.
adorable. Dumat Plaza. That's where you'll find Nev Gallus.
Ooh, thank you.
Thank you.
Why is she taller than me?
You want to get yourself killed fighting the Venatori? It's your ass.
Well, gee, thanks.
That offer's good for all of you, too. No?
Nope.
If they won't listen to you, they can always listen to Bianca.
Yes, Varric's badass crossbow. Yes, Varric's badass crossbow. Oh, hey, Rook. So Rook meets Varric. I'm sorry to interrupt, but since Dragon Age 2, Varric has basically been like the storyteller character. He's got a badass custom crossbow named Bianca, but he's also an author. He's a fantasy author, and he happens to be like one of your main companions in Dragon Age 2, Inquisition, and this game.
Is that Dumont Plaza?
I heard. That's why you're my second in command.
Second in command.
Although for the record, you might be too charming for your own good.
Nice. I had you on my side. Varric has seen you like talking your way out of things.
What did I have to worry about? You were there watching my back.
Yeah.
Come on. Harding will be worried.
All right. Break's over.
Sorry again to keep pausing, but Varric has a beard now. He didn't in the previous games. And the game apparently is set several years after Dragon Age Inquisition, which I guess kind of makes sense. And Scout Harding is a fellow dwarf who happens to be I think a companion in this game. Yeah, a game set 10 years after the events of Dragon Age Inquisition, so there's that. I'm sorry again, I keep pausing it. Let's go.
I hope Nev's as good at finding people as you claim.
She's the best damn detective I've ever met. If she says she's got a lead on Solus, I believe her.
Ooh, very nice. I love it.
The Archon's palace. Something must have gotten them riled up.
The Archon.
Should we be in more of a hurry to get out of here?
We don't want to look conspicuous. Just get out of here nice and casual. Find Nev Gallus
Yeah?
and stop Solus.
So just the usual.
Androst, I bless you.
Yeah, so just the usual. I'm sorry again to keep pausing it. I don't know how deep I'm going to get into the game tonight. I am actually a little disappointed. Like, it gave me all that backstory, and I was kind of hoping it would be like Dragon Age Origins, where, like, at the very least, it would be like a brief showcase of like what got you kicked out of like the order that you joined with, and like show you how you met Varric, like talking with the faction that you were with, and then meeting Varric. I feel like that was kind of a missed opportunity. It's a bit of a nitpick already. I get it, but still, the end of the beginning.
You still think you can talk him down before he starts his big ritual?
That ritual is going to tear down the veil. The only thing separating us from the Fade and an endless number of demons. I have to
Indeed.
talk him down.
Indeed. And because Varric knows Solus.
Go on then.
Thank you. Yeah. We're not even using our mage skills. But yeah, Varric knows Solus. Oh shit.
Wait!
This is
But I
new.
didn't do anything!
Oh god. The Dark Order of Tevinter. The
Are
Dark
they after
Order of
us?
Tevinter.
Is it because of the bar?
Word travels fast in Minrathous.
We've got to help her.
Our character's lip syncing is pretty bad. Not gonna lie.
Don't have time to get arrested, especially if we...
Too late. That's one hell of a spire. Oh my god, does that just like literally kidnap the civilians? God, it's like Sauron.
Oh, crap.
We're too late.
The ritual started. But if we hurry, we can still stop Solus before it finishes. Let's go.
God damn.
Running's this way. She'll get us to Dumont Plaza. Then Nev will get us to Solus. Watch out!
God damn. God damn. That thing right there was like Sauron. That whole like giant eye thing is like Sauron in general. Something tells me that this is going to be like a cold open, and that we're actually going to be going back in time
Is Solus
somehow.
on purpose?
My guess is the veil is weakening, and they're slipping through the cracks.
Yeah.
And when the veil comes
That-
down completely?
Then the whole world is going to look a lot like this.
Oh shit. Where's my magic?
Come
Oh.
on, this way. It
Hi,
should get us to
platforming.
Harding.
All right, platforming wise. Okay, so there actually is like a little bit of brand new game mechanics to this, because you could kind of like mantle and like travel in the previous games, but a lot less like freeform. I don't have a magic staff, so I don't know how to channel my mage magic.
You're safe now. Get inside and bar the door as quick as you can, okay?
Thank you, miss.
Nice, Harding. Hello, Harding.
Harding, you all right?
I've been doing what I can to help. The ritual must
Good
be
on ya.
weakening the veil. There are a lot of scared people out here.
And a lot of demons. Haven't seen this many come through the Fade in years.
In years, huh?
And what about you two? Are you okay?
Black magic of Tevinter. Black magic of Tevinter. A little shaky.
That was a lot of demons. The Archon's palace was taking shots at us too.
Gets the blood pumping.
Have you got my gear?
Right over there.
Hooray!
Where's Nev Gallus? Wasn't she at the meeting point?
The Venatori got to her first. They grabbed her before we arrived and paid off the bar owner to keep it quiet.
I'm not surprised our detective did something to piss off a cult of murderous blood mages, but their timing stinks. The bar owner said the Venatori took Nev to Dumont Plaza. Can you get us there, Harding?
Not a problem. I saw Dumont Plaza while I was scouting the area, and it was crawling with Venatori. Follow me.
Will do.
Eyes up. We've got company.
Ooh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to keep pausing again, but it kind of works just to allow me to make my little comments here. Two things. Number one, I like what they did with like Varric's character design, like grizzling him up. Harding looks like she's a little different, but like almost like they changed. Like she had a very fair complexion in Dragon Age Inquisition, and now like her complexion's changed completely. I do like the fact that they gave the demons a next gen revamp. Like the demons look pretty badass in this game. It is kind of interesting if Varric has like, you know, been adventuring throughout like the 10 years after the Inquisition. If he says that it's been a while since he hasn't seen anything through the Fade, as a novelist and adventurer, that is saying something. But it seems like Harding is going to be like her own character too. And now we'll see what I can do as a mage. I liked using blood magic / spell swords, but maybe as a necromancer I can actually do some stuff. Combat basics. Okay, so it's very similar to Dragon Age 2's combat, which I felt was just kind of like you spammed a lot of stuff in order to like hurt enemies, which is kind of lame, but at the very least but maybe the abilities will make it worth it, kind of thing. So yeah, we'll see.
Here they come.
Yeah, let's do it. If I can get a light attack off here, if I can get attacks off. Woohoo! Ow! It's a little slow for my liking. You maybe want to give me, yeah, defend. This magic will fail after enough hits. Okay. Maybe you wanted to give me that beforehand, guys. Ah!
The last of them.
Good.
Okay,
Let's get
thank
to Dumont
goodness.
Plaza and find Nev. You two all right? Patch yourselves up if you need it.
I don't get it.
Okay.
If Solus tears down the Veil, doesn't that destroy everything?
Solus always talked about how beautiful the ancient world was.
That world existed before the Veil, and he wants to bring it back.
Even if his ritual kills us all in the process.
Which it might. I do wonder if the healing potions are kind of like the Estus flasks, like they regenerate over time. Okay. I'm very conflicted so far because I like the graphical design and like look of the game. Like I do kind of enjoy like the graphical setup and like a lot of like the colors and the details so far, especially of a place like Minrathous that we haven't ever seen before in the Dragon Age universe. Like we've heard of it, we've never been to and seen Minrathous in game before. So I like that. But like I said, some of the character design and details I'm not crazy about because it feels like they kind of de-emphasized it, yet they emphasized other stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'm nitpicking. And yes, I know the world's on the line, but there's always time to explore. Especially for gold. Even if we can't level up, we can always have more gold. I'm actually kind of surprised that there isn't, like, more lore for us. Oh boy, I don't like the sound of that big. I don't think Solus cares.
Oh, no,
He's about to
that's
destroy the
Plaza.
world.
Crap. Let's move.
I'm sorry, I was looking at the map. Map level, current objective, the end of the beginning. Journal. Signs importance. Ah, it is nice that we actually get to, like, read a bit of the journal here. Anyways. When the team acts to stop the Dreadwolf, ancient evils are unleashed upon the world. It's kind of amazing Solus took 10 years to actually, like, get to this. You know what I mean? It's, like, kind of out of nowhere. For months, Varric Theritas had searched for Solus, a mage revealed to be the elven god of lies and trickery known as the Dreadwolf. He planned to tear down the veil so that he could enact a Final Fantasy plan. I mean, he wanted to remake the world, which would then lead to tide of demons and kill thousands of people. When the lead finally came in, he gathered a team from Minrathous, hoping to stop his former friend before it was too late. As the Dreadwolf, an immortal mage, feared in elven legend as a dangerous trickster god, gathers the final materials for the ritual that could destroy the known world, Varric and company race to stop him. Okay. Let's see. So that's that. Ooh. Nice. So we've got the codex, and we've got the glossary, and we've got missives from our companion and others. Oh, man, there's a lot of lore here. You know what? I want to go through some of these because I'm not aware of them. The Ancient Elven Empire, Antatham, former Qunari soldiers who rejected the Qun in favor of conquest. Okay. Blight corrupted dragon, only a few remain. Supernatural force of corruption, disease, and death. Darkspawn spread the blight, but can also bubble from the earth on its own. An event where an archdemon awakens and ravages the land alongside armies of bloodspawn. The use of blood to fuel powerful spells. Most nations have banned blood magic because it can be used to cloud and even control people's minds. Yeah, but I actually found, like, the blood magic animations and spells, like, some of the coolest in, like, Dragon Age 2 and Dragon Age Inquisition, when you could actually use blood magic. I really liked it. I found it was really cool. I'm not going to read all these. The calling, an eerie supernatural sound heard by anybody touch the blight, grows overwhelming. They are going to succumb the blight completely until... Yeah, so basically, when a Grey Warden, when the blight basically becomes too much for them to bear, they basically go on a suicide mission to kill as many Darkspawn as possible before they succumb to the blight and become Darkspawn themselves. Dominant face system in most human nations. Darkspawn, monsters bred from the blight. Most do not possess true self-awareness despite cunning. Demons feed on emotions. Yep. The Elven Gods, the rulers of the Ancient Elven Empire. The Fade. We pretty much know what some of these are. Lyrium, crystallized, raw magic. That's used for powering spells. There's red, and then there's blue lyrium. Red lyrium is infected by the blight. Possession as a result of a demon. Basically, pretty much what you'd expect. The Qun, the guiding philosophy law of the Qunari that assigns everyone a determined role, prizes communal and well-being, and fears magic and mages. A tall people who come from across the sea and occupy the land of the north. Spirits, some are good, some are evil. The Templars, Chantry Knights, who can negate magic. The Teventer Imperium, oldest human empire, ruled exclusively by mages, but practices slavery, banned in the rest of Thedas. The name of the known world. There you go. Thedas. The name of the known world. Titans. Undead. The veil. The invisible mystical barrier that separates the Fade from the normal world. It prevents... So basically the wall. The Venatori, mage supremacists who use blood magic. They are officially condemned by their government, but influential behind the scenes. So there you go. Ooh. All right. There's a smaller codex, and then there's a larger codex. Huh. I like the fact that they brought back what are essentially like the art cards, the artist cards that they had for like various elements in Dragon Age Inquisition. Interesting. On Tevinter Templars 1 mentions the Templar Order. You're no doubt picturing the armored members of the Southern Chantry. These Templars are trained to combat uncontrolled blood magic and abominations, protecting the people. However, they also embody the Chantry's control over mages and enforce strict rules. Sorry if it feels like I'm reading these, but, you know, flavor lore and all that stuff. In addition to combat training, Templars ingest lyrium, this mineral, to dispel magic. It also can be very addictive, chaining them to the Chantry and resulting in paranoia, obsession, and ultimately dementia, often swept under the rug. Yes, we've all heard about that dirty little secret. As you may have surmised by my use of Southern Chantry, because, again, it's Varric who's pretty much telling the stories here, because he's like the author / lore giver. We know that magic can only be served if it is allowed to flourish. We do not suppress talent, we nurture it. And that is not to say that we don't ignore the dangers of magic. As in the South, our Templars are trained to prevent the excesses of blood magic and subdue demons. But our Templars do not take lyrium. They do not enforce unnecessary regulations. They do not have power over the mages. They serve the Chantry and the people in the Imperium. I must admit, I prefer our way of doing things. Oh, never mind. This is a different... These are like letters from people. Letter from... living in a border town. Okay. Okay. So those are the shadow dragons. Oh my. The world of Thedas. I think these are all the regions that you could visit in the previous games. For 2 blights have left great expanses of the Anderfels, devoid of life. Okay, so that's that. The Anderfels. Andraste, the Bride of the Maker. Basically, the Jesus allegory of... Actually, I would say it's more accurate that Andraste is more like revered as like a Jesus figure in the Chantry, but has more in common with Joan of Arc. In that regard. Enslaved by the Tevinter Imperium. Singing to help her people, the late gods. That the Maker was with them. The Maker's sword. Some of this stuff is new. Some of this stuff is old. If you are a fan of Dragon Age. Antiva. Untrue. Line of Kings. Merchant Pirates. Pretty much exactly what it says. Arlathan. That is, yeah, the Arlathan is the elves. The elves in their society. Sealed in their realms. Beyond the Veil, Spirits and Demons. Yeah, a lot of this stuff has definitely been showcased before. So I'm sorry. I'm not trying to bore you all. Spirits can be benign. The various demons. Each one seizes on a particular facet of an identity. Most common is rage. Demons. They're like fiery lava monsters. Somewhat above these are hunger demons, who do little but eat or attempt to eat everything in the counter, including other demons. This is rarely successful. Then there are sloth demons. These are the first intelligent creatures one typically finds in the Fade. They are dangerous only on those rare occasions they can be induced to get up and do harm. Desire demons are more clever and far more powerful, using all forms of bribery to induce mortals into their realms. Love, wealth, vengeance, whatever lies closest to your heart. The most powerful demons yet encountered are pride demons, perhaps because they are, among their kind, most resemble men. Yeah, the desire demons look a lot like women. Crows and Queen Madrigal. This is probably lore for the Antivan Crows. I could go over this stuff, but I kind of just want to see what little it is. And I definitely recommend that you read this if you enjoy lore, but I'm not going to hold you guys hostage here forever and a day. The Dalish, those basically became wild elves that kind of used or roamed their environment. The Deep Roads. They kind of are like tunnels beneath the dwarven home realms. And they're basically in part run over by the Darkspawn, the Fade, the Dreadwolf. He did not care for our people. The gods we know and revere fought an endless war with others of their kind. Our God saw him as a brother, and he tricked them, and then they were all betrayed and sealed away. Yeah, so he basically has nobody to blame but himself, the Dreadwolf, for killing the old ways. The Ferelden's are a puzzle. Yeah, Ferelden is basically where you spent most of the games. They're kind of more like loose. Lyrium, magic, the Chantry, that Catholic church that I mentioned. Majestic bastards. Oh, okay. Oh, that's the name for the archdemon. The Grey Wardens. Basically, they are the noble knights and superheroes fighting for everybody against the Darkspawn. Mages in the Magisterium. The Maker. Basically God. Navarra. This is actually a brand new place that I haven't heard of. Artistry. Statues. College of Magi in Cumberland. Vast Necropolis. Yeah, this is brand new for this game, the Necropolis. The Orlesian Empire. It's basically almost like France. Like medieval France in many ways. With a grand, or Renaissance Italy, with this grand game of socialization. And like trying to play and all that stuff. Surface dwarves. Ozamar. These are dwarves that came to the surface and left Orzammar, which is the home of the dwarves. Sexuality in Thedas. Okay. That's odd. Odd and unique thing to include. I do like the art though of the cards here that they have. Despite the open, is that there's commonality found in the subject of all Andrastate lands, natural and separate from matters of procreation, and only among the nobility, where procreation involves issues of inheritance, considered of vital importance. Yet, of course, the view on indulging lusts with a matter of the same gender varies from land to land. In Orlais, is considered a quirk of character of nothing more. In Ferelden, is a matter of scandal. In Tevinter, it is considered selfish and deviant behavior among nobles, but actively encouraged with favored slaves. Nowhere it is forbidden, and sex of any kind is only considered worthy of judgment when taken awful excess or performed in the public eye. Yeah, okay. Rivian, Chant of Light, the Canary, the Cune. Tevinter Society, which we've only heard like rumblings about Tevinter throughout time in these games, but this is like the first time we're actually seeing and experiencing it. Competing with supremacy. And they have hated enemies like the Canary. Wonder what kind of trouble I would have gotten in there. Yeah, even a Canary. The Sleepers, the non-magical citizens who vastly outnumber but are beholden to their whims. Interesting. Enormous merchant class. Interesting. The Veil. The Canary basically poison armor, so these are basically super soldiers of the Canary. A letter dated 6 months ago. Oh, okay, so this is how we got the setup to the story. And I'm sorry again for taking like so long to look at the codex and stuff and kind of cutting the gameplay. I do like that it's got like the world of Thedas, it's got mementos, and then it's got all these other like things here. Like for the various groups. Thank you for your latest dispatch. Given that you've spent much of your life. Oh, so this is for us. This is for us. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right, because that's our last name. We couldn't change our last name. We could only change our first one. Watcher Ingelveriar? I believe that's how it's pronounced. Thank you for the latest dispatch concerning your venture with Master Varric Thetis. Given that you've spent much of your life in the Grand Necropolis, traveling further north must be a stimulating prospect. And you will be relieved, no doubt, to hear that the crypts have been silent since your departure. Some of the other Watchers continue to censure your methods during the War of Banners, but I will work to ensure that they reconsider you while you're away. Aww. Master Theris claims that this Solus is an elven god bearing witness. Even if Solus is merely a renegade mage using spheres for dire purposes, that alone is a call for a Watcher to oppose him. Vorgoth and I wish you fine luck on your journey. And remember, even outside Navarra, the dead are ever ready with their supernatural aid. Watcher Miathra, Keeper of the Seals. I wonder if we actually, like, in addition to our companions, if we have, like, characters that we, like, we can romance, like, regularly, like this. I already read this. There. 5% of the codex already completed. Alright, my apologies. Let us get back to the game, as jarring as that might sound. Whoa. Holy mackerel, Mahoney. Well.
I hate these assholes.
I don't think anybody likes them outside of the Venatori themselves. At least they're easier to fight than the demons because they're ranged enemies. Again, I'm very torn on this because I like the graphics that the game has presented so far. And in part because it's the first time that we've ever been into Winter. So, I mean, that's part of the reason why I'm liking these graphics a lot. The character models, like the character models in the combat, yeah, it's different. It's not completely different for Dragon Age. Like I said, this combat feels like it's very much in line with Dragon Age 2.
Put up a barrier to block the way.
Oh, of course. All right. Well, of course they did. They're magic.
Avenge our fallen brethren!
Okay. There's our dodge.
We've had run-ins with them in the Morn Watch. They're always hunting for dangerous magic.
Yep, that's them.
Well, at least our character acknowledges... At least our character kind of acknowledges, like, the Morn Watch here. Yay! Yeah, something tells me that's not gonna work. I do like... This is kind of very cool. I like this. I do think that I picked the correct voice for my character. We'll see, I guess, kind of how this goes.
Guess we're sliding down.
Oh. Okay. Whee!
They're allies of Nebgalis! Kill them all!
Well, that's nice that you know who I am. Ah, arcane shot. Okay. Mages regenerate mana over time. More mana. Okay. Woo! Nice. Ooh, I'm so scared. Wow, there's a lot of magic abilities that I've got on this wheel. Woo! Ooh, my necrosis power. Venatori, take your revenge. You can certainly try. What are you doing, Harding?
Another barrier.
You have
But
a bow.
It looks like Neff's work, not the Venatori's.
Well, good. But seriously, what the hell? Like, seriously, Harding, what the hell? You have magic. I don't know why you didn't, or not magic. You have a long-range attack. I don't know why you didn't use it. Alright. Let's enter. She's a magician herself. That's a goofy looking hat.
Harding. Not the worst timing.
Oh, hi, Nev.
Nev, it's so good to see you. We thought the Venatori had kidnapped you.
They thought the same thing. A lot of Venatori
I like that.
have reason to hate me. Figured I'd play along. Find out who wanted to settle the score this time.
I like
Then
your
the
sword.
sky started raining demons. So I'm back on the job.
Appreciate it. Rook, this is Nev Gallus, our local expert.
Rook.
She's gonna help us find Solus. Nev, meet Rook. Harding and I found him a while back. Thought we could use an expert on trouble.
Rook, like the chess piece?
One of the strongest pieces on the board, but
Yep.
he tends to think in straight lines.
Ha! Well, at least they are legitimately saying that I am like Rook the chess piece, not like rookie, as in like, yeah, he's a rookie adventurer. I don't know how to feel about Nev's outfit. She looks like she's like straight out of Harry Potter, but I like the sword. Nice job with the Venatori.
We came prepared for a rescue. Looks like you're way ahead of us.
A rescue? You're sweet.
You said you had a
Aw.
lead?
Something tells me that Nev is one of the ones we can romance.
I haven't seen Solus in person, but I did find hints of old magic, similar to what you get in elven ruins.
Uh-huh.
I traced it to a building beneath Our Lady of Victory. That's where your man is hiding.
Then let's
Oh,
go.
okay.
Before this ritual he's doing gets any worse.
Worse, this ritual's already drawing more power than I'd expect from a dozen mages. You told me he was working alone.
I also
He is.
told you he was an ancient elven god.
An elven
Yep.
god. Well, whatever he is, he's causing trouble in my city. Let's go.
Oh, so she must be a Tevinter scholar. Interesting. So, I wonder if that's a statue. I wonder if
So
that's
if
a
we
statue.
do catch Soul,
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. So that's an interesting statue. I believe that's of Solus. Also, Nev appears to is from Tevinter. Interesting. Very interesting. And she's also got an interesting
or
sword
the
and stuff.
Dreadwolf, whatever he calls himself. What's the
Uh-huh.
plan?
He wants to bring
Indeed.
down the veil. Hopefully that ritual takes his full attention.
So we catch him while he's doing his ritual so he can't fight us.
That's the hope. If it comes to a straight
Yep.
up fight, we're dead.
Uh-huh. Well, maybe if I had a better staff. I don't know. Oh my. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Poor people. Well, balancing act time. Aw.
We can slide down
Ooh,
the line
zip.
to get across.
Yes, we
I'm
can.
getting too
Zip
old for
line.
this.
Yeah. Yeah, Varric is getting kind of old as a dwarf. I can only imagine he's not a spring chicken. Huh. So now we're in a new area.
That's the building I tracked Solus to.
Looks like the Venatori also found it, and then demons found them.
Of course. Interesting little way of a tutorial. I mean, again, this is kind of an interesting way to do the tutorial because, like, where, okay. Channeling this attack consumes mana. Woo! Okay. You want to play a game? We can play a game. Yeah, again, this combat's very basic, but I don't hate it. Necromancer! Necrosis!
Enchantment on the entrance. I can get it.
Okay. Hold on. Never have enough money. Or healing potions, as it were. Yeah, I'm a little mixed on the combat in this game. Like, again, maybe it opens up and gets better as the game goes on, but... Feels too much like Dragon Age 2
So this
to
is
me.
the Dreadwolf's hideout.
One of them, at
Potentially.
least. Not sure how long he's been here.
Some of this looks ancient.
Solus has been around longer than Manrathus itself.
Of that, I believe. Hang on, guys. I'm going to get a cup of water. Especially if I'm going to be in this for a little bit more time, or for a decent chunk of time. BRB, getting some water. Sorry about that. All those long-winded rants and reading lore. This honestly does feel like one of those... I don't know how to feel about this because... this feels like one of those scenarios where it leads to... Like, it's for the end of the game. Like, we're going to get teleported back, but... We're meeting brand new characters, so I don't know. And like we're establishing characteristics about our character and whatnot, so I don't know. It almost feels like this is supposed to be like in the middle of the story, but it's not. Ugh.
Broken chains. Solus is freeing slaves.
Solus hates slavery. One of the few things we actually agreed on.
He said the other elven gods were tyrants who oppressed his people. He was trying to help them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all technically true. And yeah, it is kind of interesting that the main villain... It is kind of interesting. You don't often get that in games where, like, somebody that you spend a lot of time to get to know... who, like, ends up becoming a main companion of you in your quest, ultimately ends up turning out to be the villain in the next game. And I joke about him being Solus kind of being like a Final Fantasy level villain with like the emo-ness and wanting to remake the world and all that stuff to end suffering and whatnot. But he, in Dragon Age Inquisition, wasn't exactly like that. So he actually had, you know, some good characteristics that, you know, make him not entirely a villain.
What do you see?
No sign of Solus. Just a big glowing window or mirror or something.
Well, that sounds ominous.
Indeed. I'm getting quite a bit of gold here. Makes me wonder how expensive things are in the game. This time around with the economy.
Ancient elves doing something to a dragon, I think.
Yeah.
Binding.
Trying to control it, maybe?
Solus said the other elven gods were evil. If they were binding dragons, he was right about that much, at least.
Yep. Yeah, that's true. It does make me wonder then if archdemons are what are tied to dragons. It makes me wonder then where do the darkspawn and where do other dragons kind of come into play here? Were they all products of ancient elven magic? Oh, it's a doggy.
More demons.
Yeah, I ain't afraid of no ghosts, demons. Ooh. X to attack with orbs and Y to attack with dagger. Orb attacks are much quicker than staff. But have a shorter range. Each hit with an orb supplies an arcane mark to a target. And on the third, it becomes an arcane bomb. Using a dagger makes an arcane bomb explode. Okay. Oh, so we actually do have 2 weapon sets. That's kind of neat. I like that. I like that. So we technically have 2. We technically have 2 weapons that we can use. I'm guessing that's the same for all classes. Yeah, I would assume that's the same for all classes. I'm gonna kind of stick with the staff until I can find, I'm gonna stick with the staff until I get, like, a customizability for, like, the ability to customize or create more swords and stuff.
Locked. There must be a way to open it. Let's look around.
Well, thankfully, I already discovered this.
Solus used a lot of power for something.
Solus, the Dreadwolf, Fen-Harel. He's got a lot of names.
I always called him Chuckles.
Meh. Yeah, Varric, you were the only one. Not really a puzzle.
Nice work.
Let's see what's on the other side.
Oh yeah, I also realized that I've got 4 companions. Or 3, not 4. I've got 3 companions. The previous Dragon Age games limited you to 2. I wonder if this game limits you to 3 companions now. Which, if that's the case, would actually be kind of cool because unless one of them is unless Nev is just a story companion, but that would actually be kind of interesting because then you could actually have a balance of a mage, a rogue, and a warrior, along with whatever character class you are. Wolves. An ancient tree. Wolves in an ancient tree. More or something mystical and magical. It's elven. Or something related to Minrathous magic. I kind of wanted to start in the City of the Dead. I hope we get to go there. Like, it sounds like we'll be able to go to a lot of places, like the, based on, like, the world being open and everything, but I hope we get to go to, like, the places like the Antivan Crow, or Antiva, and stuff like that. Go back to the Necropolis, our home. Water.
This the big glowing window you saw earlier, Rook?
It's called an alluvian. They're elven and very old.
It acts
You're
like
correct,
a doorway
Hardin.
from one place to another. Solus uses them to get around quickly.
He must
Yep.
have gone through it.
Yep, you are very correct. and in certain elements, you actually get to go through, or you have certain other alluvians that you can, like, reassemble / use. Yeah, I don't really... I like the fact that it looks like, especially for the mage, it looks like you have quite a bit of abilities. We'll see how, like, the level up system works. And at least you have, like, some different weapon sets. Again, I'm not crazy. The combat feels a little simplistic at its current state, but I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Doesn't even look solid. Doesn't even look solid.
Well, we're not in Minrathous anymore.
I know
Ha,
these trees.
nice.
This is Arlathan Forest.
And there's your ritual. The power involved. I've never seen anything like it.
The Arlathan Forest is one of the
The
sources
tremors are
of
getting worse.
Elven.
And we've got
Yeah, the
demons.
Arlathan. Yep. The Arlathan Forest is the source of a lot of Elven magic and powers. So yeah. Okay. I see. I really like necrosis. That necrosis cuts through armor pretty quickly. I like it.
And I thought the demons were bad back in Minrathous.
The Fade's a mess this close to the ritual. No telling what could come through.
The Fade. Yeah, the Fade being a mess. That's definitely not good. I get that these are, like, it's supposed to be like the introduction to the combat. And I'm looking forward to, like, the dialogue and meeting other characters.
Does it feel like those tremors are getting worse?
Keep moving and try not to think about it.
Will do. I'm also grateful that I chose the magic path that I did, because it means that I've got better, Nice. So you actually have a decent amount of stuff here that you can do. Yeah, you actually have a decent amount of stuff that you can do in this game with the attacks. Even with the regular, like, mage attacks. And I really want, like... I'm sorry. So far, I don't know what to say. I don't hate the game. I prefer the gameplay of, like, the previous Dragon Age, like Dragon Age Inquisition better. Because even though this is, like, a lot of the same combat, I felt like it was a little bit more involved in Dragon Age Inquisition.
Crystals at the ritual site lights up.
Not many of them left to light. Might want to hurry.
Well, if you're not gonna put me in a time limit game, I'm not gonna hurry. So I'm sorry, that's just how I operate. I'm not gonna hurry if I don't have to. But What was I gonna say? I do like the music. The music that they've set up for this feels fittingly epic. But yeah, if they're not going to put me on a time limit, though, I'm not going to hurry. Oh, I'm tired. But otherwise, so far, I don't hate this. I guess we'll kind of see how it plays out, because I've kind of, like, I've seen some scenes that are kind of cringy, but I want to experience them in full context, as well as some characters I've read are not that great, and like the writing isn't that great overall, and among other things, in particular, like there's not so subtle commentaries in this game, but we'll see. So far, so good. Despite some nitpicks, for me, which come mostly because I am a massive Dragon Age fan. So, like I said, like the lore and stuff, I appreciate the lore dump. I was trying not to read it because you guys probably came here for the game and not that. And I can always read them later. Usability. Shortcuts. Oh, okay. Yeah. I was gonna say, ability shortcuts. What are you even rambling on about, game? Woohoo! Woo! Armor protects enemy. Breakthrough deal with Y. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. A lot of trippy visuals here. I wonder if we'll actually like level up after we finish the first mission, or if the first mission is what you do to level up.
Quite a few of them, aren't there?
Nothing compared to how many will get as Solus finishes his ritual.
Yep. So necrosis basically erodes their armor. Yeah, basically we gotta stop the demons or else we're screwed. Also, noticing that I don't really seem to get a lot of help from my companions here with the combat. Like, they do just enough damage to like prevent me from having to do everything myself, but it feels like I have to do the bulk of the work. Maybe it's just early on. Maybe it's just the fact that I'm dealing with demons, which my character is more equipped to handle. Uh-oh, Pride Demon! Yep, this big fellow will be it. Yeah, this big fellow will be a bastard to handle. Yeah, this fellow... Well, thankfully he telegraphs it pretty good. Oh. Oh, he's got 3 health bars. How cute. Well, guess what? So do I.
How did a demon this large get through the veil?
It's a pride demon. Damn thing probably sensed Solus's ego.
Really, that's all it takes to get through the takes, huh? Woohoo! Pride demon vanquished. Although I always preferred the desire demons.
Good enough. Let's get to Solus.
That actually leads me to a curiosity now. In the first Dragon Age game, the demons were very distinct. The Pride Demon looked far more human. Or like, I would say not human, but that looks like it... I don't know. It feels almost like it's a little more skeletal than it was in prior games. So there's that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking this. We'll see how it goes. But I wonder what they did with the desire demons, because they were kind of like hot succubuses before, and something tells me that if that's how the other demons are going to look, that they look kind of like, they look cool, but they're more skeletal in nature. I don't really know then what we're going to see. I don't know if we're too late. Oh, well, he's just there, huh? Okay.
All right.
I'll hold him back, huh?
I'll take it from here.
Are you sure about that, Varric?
Positive. You three just keep the demons off me while I talk to him.
Varric, Solus isn't gonna stop just because an old friend asks nicely.
Solus needs someone to sell him another option, to help him justify changing his mind.
Supports Varric's plan. I'm going to support Varric's plan because I believe in Varric, and aside from a main character who you invest like all the speech options in, Varric is easily the most silver-tongued character in these games. And maybe this also gets us down to the usual amount of companions we have. Also, I just realized that apparently Nev's what looks like a sword is like a wand instead, or maybe it's an orb and dagger.
We've got your
can do
back.
it.
If anyone can get through to him,
Okay, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks because now we're kind of already going down the path of they approve of this, they disapprove of this. And you know, like, your story decisions have consequences.
you can.
Thanks, Rook. Whatever else he is, he's my friend. And if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca.
Okay,
More demons.
let her go now. All right, you go.
Take care of the team for me.
Oh, wait. Oh, don't tell me Varric's gonna die. That would suck. That would suck if Varric
Hey,
died.
Chuckles. Hope I'm not interrupting.
Uh-oh. Oh, hi, Solus. You got a new robe. Or armor. You got new armor.
Let's buy him some time.
I hope Varric is getting through to Solus.
We better talk fast. We can't hold these demons off forever.
We just got started. Boom. Damn, that wand is awesome. I'm sorry to pause on the dialogue. But yeah, that wand that Nev has is awesome. And also, speaking of Rook, I just realized at some point I'm going to do an unboxing of a very cool physical collector's kit for Rook that BioWare made around the launch of the game. The only reason why I hadn't opened it was because I was waiting to play Dragon Age Veilguard. So look forward to that unboxing pretty soon with a whole bunch of physical goodies related to Dragon Age Veilguard and Rook.
Veil is a wound inflicted upon this world. It must be healed.
By drowning the world in demons?
I have
The
taken
Veil Dagger.
precautions to minimize the damage, Varric.
Minimize the...
Have you?
People are dying right now. You need to listen.
That dagger's...
Please.
Oh, geez. Not Bianca. That's a pretty That must have been a pretty powerful magic blast, because Bianca is like supposed to be like this super strong, like almost gun level crossbow. That dagger, the reason why I mentioned that is because that dagger actually looks like the Rook dagger that came with the kit, that physical kit of goodies that I mentioned. Also, I didn't realize, in addition to becoming more grizzled, Varric clearly has some scars on his head from battles.
People are always dying.
Yeah?
It is what they
What's
do.
your... Yeah, okay, it's called Final Fantasy logic. Okay, so you got Final Fantasy logic, huh?
We need a better plan.
Do you want me to take the shot?
Won't work. He's too powerful.
What if we disrupt the ritual?
How?
See those statues? If we break the scaffolding holding that one up, the whole thing will come down on Solus.
It's risky. Interrupting a ritual of this scale will have consequences.
And what about the demons? Varric needs us to hold them off.
Right, you two stay here. I'll bring down the statue.
What? No. Stepping into all that raw magic is suicide.
The storm could tear you apart.
Anyone got a better
Yeah.
idea?
I'm a mage.
Fine, but you'll need backup. I'm with you.
I'm a mage. I'll go.
Either way, someone needs to stay back and deal with the demons.
Great, so now we basically have to choose who we'd want to have help us, and probably end up pissing the other off. I'll take Harding because Nev can probably withstand the demons better as a mage.
Let's go, Harding. Nev, keep the demons off us.
You got it.
Okay. Okay, good. I'm sorry to pause again there, but I thought for sure that Nev would get pissy if we if we chose Harding, which we did, and instead we just got greatly approved, which probably evens out how Harding feels about us while also keeping Nev in good favor. I'm sorry, I thought there would be more stuff here, but there isn't. Whoa! Okay, never mind. Balancing beam act. Yay! I just love this part of the game. Man, this feels almost like something for the end game. This is the very beginning of the game, guys. Because if Solus doesn't, like...
Bring down that scaffolding!
Okay. Some obstacles can be destroyed. That's nice to know, game. We got destructible objects.
Why? Why tear down the veil, knowing all the lives it'll cost?
We shared a journey years ago. Do you
10
believe
years
that
ago.
I would do this if there was some other better option?
The pillar's weak, but
It isn't falling. We need to push it
I'm with you.
together.
Yeah, but I gotta...
Now!
You came a long
Oh, wow,
way
so
and
a
made
dwarf
valiant
and a
effort,
human.
Varric, but this story does not end with my downfall.
Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not, but maybe not yet. But the first step begins now. Yep. Of course, Solus is not gonna die, but we'll end up delaying his plans significantly. He's gonna kill Varric, isn't he? Yeah, he's gonna kill Varric. Varric, no! That sucks. Boo. Man, they just killed the long-standing character in Varric. Well, that explains how we get the dagger. That explains the dagger that you get in the physical collector's edition, and where we get it, what it is. Damn it!
Oh, no, no, no! Harding!
Yep. Not quite as grand as the explosion that started the Inquisition, but...
Let's go! This way!
What about... Well, Nev's gonna get Harding, or Varric out. Yep. Are those two elven gods? So we barely saved the day. Ooh, yeah, we took a big blow to the back of the head. Figures we passed out. Yikes. Dragon Age Veilguard. Well, that's one hell of an opening. Not gonna lie. Like I said, it kind of feels almost like that was the end.
You have no idea what you have done.
Oh, sure, Solus.
Solus?
Yeah, he's speaking to you. Oh boy.
I know what I did. I stopped you from destroying the world.
I was not destroying the world.
What do you mean? One hell of a way to go about
When you
it.
disrupted my ritual, the magical energies pulled me here, into the Fade.
Okay.
Oh, into the
So
Fade.
that's why you're here. But why am I here?
Well, I'm a
Your
mage.
physical body is unconscious, but you shed a few drops of blood at the ritual site. Enough for a tenuous connection.
Blood magic.
Ah.
Firstly, I
Blood magic.
abhor the use of blood magic.
Yes, he does. Yes, Solus does abhor the use of... Yes, Solus abhors the use of blood magic. He only uses magic that could be classified as blood magic that could destroy the entire universe. Wait.
Secondly, had I the power to control you, I would already have used it.
Ah. Really? Fine. Talk. This is a trick.
All right, you brought me here to talk. What are we talking about?
The Evanurus, or as you would call them, the Elven Gods. The creatures that escaped. In ancient times, they ruled the elves, but that was not enough. They sought not just to be obeyed, but to be worshipped. When I rebelled, they drew on the horrific magic of the Blight, corrupting all they saw until I trapped them. Thanks to you, though, I am now trapped, and the blighted Elven Gods walk free.
Sure, you're the hero. Sure, you're the hero. Yeah, why should I believe you? You wanted to destroy the world. Were you trying to destroy the gods?
How am I supposed to trust anything you're saying?
You saw them escape from my prison.
I also saw you bringing down the veil.
I had a plan.
Yeah.
Varric always said you'd have a big explanation for why none of this was your fault.
Varric.
Yep.
Yeah, he said that's your style. Never quite lies, clever half-truths that let you convince yourself you're doing the right thing. He tried to talk to you anyway, and now he's hurt.
Varric is quite practiced at shading the truth himself.
So
I
those
know.
things that got out, you said they were gods?
Yeah.
They said they were gods. Blighted, tyrannical, sadistic gods.
And you're the
It
hero.
took all my power to imprison them millennia ago, but I am certain you will be fine.
Okay, now I'm worried.
How bad are we talking here?
Their power outstripped my own even before they embraced the corruption of the Blight.
But you did imprison them.
Through trickery. I also had a ritual dagger of pure lyrium, and a network of mirrors to take me from the lighthouse across the world.
I don't have either of those.
Well then, I expect you will be busy. Elganan and Gillenane are your problem to solve. This is your responsibility now.
I admitted to Solus that I'm worried. That's not good. That means that he'll probably hold that above my head at some point. Great. Just great. And something tells me Varric's dead. We say he's hurt, but it doesn't matter if the dagger was made of steel or lyrium. The fact remains he got stabbed pretty close to the heart. Game? Uh-oh. The game crash? Uh-oh. Come on. The game had a patch today. I don't want to skip anything in the story, but what the heck? Oh, 1 second here. I'm going to see if this is a common bug before I start freaking out. Well, seriously, this is on PC, so really, so this is a PC thing too. It's just great. All right, guys. I guess I'm gonna have to restart. All right, let's try this. Let's try this again. Hope that it doesn't push me too far back. Because otherwise, I'm gonna have to cut the stream pretty darn short. At least by my usual RPG standards. Load. Okay, temporary chapter save. The lighthouse. So we are in the lighthouse. We're gonna load from the autosave. I think I might actually try to select some different dialogue.
You have no idea what you have done.
I'm gonna select some different dialogue here, and then I'm gonna hope to God that it works.
Soulless? I know what I did. I stopped you from destroying the world.
I was not destroying the world. When you disrupted my ritual, the magical energies pulled me here, into the Fade.
Okay, so that's why you're here. But why am I here?
Your physical body is unconscious, but you shed a few drops of blood at the ritual site. Enough for a tenuous connection.
Blood magic?
Firstly, I abhor the use of blood magic. Secondly, had I the power to control you, I would already have used it.
Yep.
All right, you brought me here to talk. What are we talking about?
The Evanurus, or as you would call them, the Elven Gods. The creatures that escaped. In ancient times, they ruled the elves, but that was not enough. They sought not just to be obeyed, but to be worshipped. When I rebelled, they drew on the horrific magic of the Blight, corrupting all they saw until I trapped them. Thanks to you, though, I am now trapped, and the blighted Elven Gods walk free.
All right.
How am I supposed to trust anything you're saying?
I want the last option I'm gonna choose.
I also saw you bringing down the
The
veil.
last option I'm gonna choose will be different.
I had a plan.
Varric always said you'd have a big explanation for why none of this was your fault.
The last option I'll choose will be different.
Yeah, he said that's your style. Never quite lies, clever half-truths that let you convince yourself you're doing the right thing. He tried to
We
talk
all
to you
know
anyway,
somebody like
and now he's
that.
hurt.
Varric is quite practiced at shading the truth himself.
So those things that got out, you said they were gods?
They said they were gods. Blighted, tyrannical, sadistic gods. It took all my power to imprison them millennia ago, but I am certain you will be fine.
Your ritual let the gods loose. You don't get to sit back and look smug.
What else could I possibly do? I do not have my ritual dagger. I do not have the network of mirrors that took me from the lighthouse across the world. I have nothing as the gods threaten this world again, all because you disrupted my ritual.
You mean when I stopped you from covering the world with demons?
You will soon see what I was trying to prevent. Elganan and Gillenane are your problem to solve. This is your responsibility now.
Okay, so we slightly changed things. Oh, thank God we got the loading screen. I don't know why it crashed. I don't know why.
No idea what you have done.
Okay. 3 things. 1, hooray! Whatever soft lock crash that apparently it's not exclusive to PC. It's also on consoles too. During the prologue here, that's kind of unexcusable, BioWare, to have that kind of a glitch. Second, I have no idea how Varric's still alive. That he was stabbed pretty near to the chest. And number 2, now we see our casual clothes in clearly in play.
This is your responsibility now.
Well, look
Nice
who's
bed.
still with us.
I could say the same for you.
You're okay. But I saw Solus stab you. You fell.
Trust me, kid. I've had worse. It'd take more than a flesh wound to stop me. Don't think I'll be making it out to the field anytime soon, though.
Right. More information. I do love like the dialogue trees for like sometimes getting like more information and stuff like that. Also, yeah, Varric, I knew you weren't going to be my companion anytime soon. I also wonder if we're able to like check approval ratings with people.
What happened?
I did my best to talk sense into Solus, but of course, he wasn't listening. He never does.
The plan did go a little wrong.
Yeah. Nev got everyone out, by the skin of her teeth mostly. And before you start worrying, Harding will be fine. She's made of sterner stuff than either one of us. Or, at least, she's a lot tougher than me.
True.
I should have come up with a better plan. I should have...
You worked with what you had. And you succeeded, by the way. World isn't drowning in demons.
It isn't over, though.
Yeah.
We trapped Solus in the Fade, but something else got out. Something...
Rook, you've got this. I've seen your work. I remember your disagreement with senior watchers about how to handle that undead rebellion. There's a reason I dragged you into this whole Solus mess. You're clever, adaptable, and you don't know when to quit.
Rook? You're awake. Sorry, I didn't mean to barge in. I was just looking for Alfred.
She was injured too.
It's fine. I was just gonna stretch my legs.
Oh,
poor Harding.
Rook, watch your step out there. If you put a foot wrong, you'll fall forever. Yeah, on top of everything else, the Illuvian took us to the Fade. The place where dreams come from, so... that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Then I really need to look around.
Yeah, you should. And we should talk about
We're in the
things.
Fade?
Maybe find Nev. She's outside, looking around. There's a room with a table down the stairs. I'll meet you there.
Go ahead, Rook.
Okay.
Me, I need to sleep.
Okay, we'll talk with everybody.
See you later,
We'll talk with He calls everybody kid, but... Yay, achievement! Part 1, the Minrathous job. Technically, the plan worked. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Technically, the plan worked. The Minrathous job. I will say that this time, though, like, especially as he gets older, Varric calling everybody kid is technically kind of accurate. Bonus items. Use the wardrobe to claim your rewards. Your account has been new appearances for you and your companion in the wardrobe. Some will require... Okay. Explore the lighthouse. Whee! Ooh, plate of dragon bloods, helms of dragon bloods, vestments of dragon blood. Woohoo! Ooh, we can actually edit the can actually edit that. Nice. Once worn by a great assassin. Ooh. 15. Change your look for an item for the first time. Okay. I love it. I love it. I love the blood dragon. Wow, they've got a lot of okay, so they've got a lot of appearances and I'm sure a lot of like ability powers. May cause clipping. Okay. Armor may cause clipping. There we go. Old reliable, huh? Because Harding was a scout with the Inquisition. So there are actual different outfits. As bold and sharp as its wearer. The Snake's Eye. Serpentine's staff with a spherical focus. Favored by the Shadow Dragons. Ah, that would explain that. So she might be a Shadow Dragon within... That explains a lot, actually. Hang on here. Sorry. Nev. Nothing new in the library, eh? Alright. Let's talk to good old Harding here. Mirror of Transformation. Is this where we can transform our looks? It is. Yes, I do not want any appearance changes. So we're in the lighthouse now, huh? AKA Solus's area. I want to talk with Harding. After stopping Solus's ritual, must investigate his claim that ancient blighted gods have been released to the world. Well, that would certainly be fitting. The team stops Solus from tearing down the veil, trapping him in the Fade. However, he insists that sabotaging his ritual unleashed 2 elven gods. Though wary, the team can't afford to ignore his warning and must hunt sign. Okay. Ah, I see. So, I don't know if these are quests. Or if they're actual, like, just character bios now. Lace Harding. There's a name for you. Lace. Irrepressible good nature and trusty bow. When Varric embarked on her search for the Dreadwolf, former lead scout of the Inquisition Harding was sent along to provide support. Now circumstances have changed. With Varric out of commission, Harding has to figure out how to start what she and Varric... or finish what she and Varric started. Nev Gallus. Private investigator. Member of the Shadow Dragon. Always chasing a case. I'm actually kind of curious what kind of different like things we would have heard in regards to Nev had we had been a Shadow Dragon. Minrathis, local private investigator. Sign on with Varric. The job didn't go as planned. Nev hates an unfinished case. She won't give up until Solus and the gods are dealt with. She keeps an eye on home while she stays at it. Nice. Impressive. Yeah, there's a good bit of detail here with these graphics. Maybe Harding will be down here after all. Like, I just gotta find her. Ooh, is this where we get some lore? Yes, it is where we get some lore. Introduction of the lighthouse. Interesting. So I'm wondering if the lighthouse is kind of gonna be like our castle that we had in the Inquisition. Once a place of learning with tools to study, when Solus rebelled and called themselves God, the lighthouse became a center of his operations. You're safe here. And any who wish to help are welcome. Ah, yes. So this is our home base. Interesting. Ask for the slow arrow and I will help. Okay. Nice. So this is going to be our base of operations for this game. That's always kind of nice. Ooh, that's a hell of a table. I mean, that's one thing that Dragon Age kind of, like, the first one didn't have, like, a center place where you could, like, you could set up camps and stuff, but you were never, like, in one central place for too long, like, because the adventure kind of took you on the road. Whereas, in Dragon Age 2, you had Hawk's house for a great majority of the time. In Dragon Age Inquisition, you had the castle, and here you kind of door plaque. 3 meetings face to face under the sky. A painting, I would presume, that we don't have any access to. Well, let's explore the lighthouse. First, check in with Nev. Whoa, this is something. Whoa. Definitely something. Yeah, we're in like the Beyond realm. Not quite the Fade, not quite the Veil. Definitely not home.
Look who's with us.
Ooh. Yeah, we're actually in the Fade, which is kind of cool, especially as a mage. Oh, that's kind of cute. I mean, Nev's like Harry Potter look is kind of interesting, but I do like how she kind of like lets her hair down and has like her own casual outfit too.
We're really in the Fade.
Land of raw magic, nightmares, and this, apparently.
The light and the darkness.
It's a lot to take in.
Indeed.
Harding thought we should talk about what comes next.
She's not wrong. But if you need a breather, can't hurt to look around first.
The lip syncing of the main character is of our player character is not great. Ooh, level 2. Woohoo! Level up. Level up. Magic core. Okay. Nice. Ooh, I actually almost to level 3. Ooh, we got specializations. We got Invoker and Death Caller. Ooh, we gotta reach level 20 though for that. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Fancy. A lot of cores. Mind Blast. Fade Strike. Okay, so a combo. You already got the arcane shot. Okay. And then we've got the Spell Blade. Oh, okay, so wait a minute. Oh, so we've got to reach that point. Yeah, we've got to reach that point still. Aha! Okay, so we branch out from there. It doesn't look like we get like a lot of Nice. Well, I'm all about doing optional stuff. Well, oh, great. Content marked with a certain thing will expire eventually. Great. Just what I wanted. Fine. Where is... Because that's what everybody loves. Everybody loves things that will are expire on a time limit. Sorry. I'm trying to find... Harding. Sorry about hearing my character out of breath. The conservatory.
Wasn't supposed to go this way.
No, it wasn't.
What do we do now?
Yeah, it wasn't supposed to go this way. Also, I know she's sleeping on a bedroll. I guess that's just the scout in her. We'll live. We'll figure it out.
Harding?
Oh, hey, Rook. How's it going?
I should be asking you that. I got you hurt.
This is a dangerous job. Everyone knew that signing on. There's so much to do. We have to keep going.
You sure you're okay?
Are you sure you're all right? Maybe you should rest.
Yes,
Disapproves,
Rook.
huh?
I'm fine. This is nothing. I'm just a little dizzy. I'll walk it off. Or something.
Harding, you can't just...
Oh yeah? Watch me. We need to get back to the ritual site, don't we? Let's stop worrying about me and go do that. Come get me when you're ready to go.
Okay. I'm sorry. Looks like I accidentally pissed Harding off. Miss Strong and Independent. Let's talk with Nev. Why would you have, like, talking with characters on time limits, though? In fact, I'm going to look this up here really quick before I get too far. Because that's going to upset me later on. I'm going to be honest. Okay, so do side quests first and foremost because it will get locked. They'll get locked out. Okay, that's fine. I get that. That I can do. Harding is cute, but I don't think that I'd want to go with her for the romance right away. I'm sorry, I'm trying to read this stuff here. Come on. Or just ignore me. I'm not a big fan of that in RPGs. I understand having like an urgency to like doing certain quests, but having like a time limit, especially to speaking with characters, I do not like that in the slightest. That's kind of feels very cheap. Fine, we'll just keep going.
Wisps. Figures are in the Fate, but I swear they're following me.
You all right?
Strange place you've fallen into, but I'll work with it. You know me.
Do I?
I know Varric wanted you for the job. You know the same about me. It's a start.
Quite the start. Sure, Nev. We'll flirt a little.
I'm not sure stopping a ritual is the best way to meet someone.
So much for first impressions.
Here's hoping I'm better on the second.
Well, you're not bad so far.
You take a lot of notes. What about?
Lately, what we know, or knew, before Solus changed the game.
And it's,
Not much. I'm sure Lace would hate to hear that, but one step at a time.
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure this out. I'm sure of it.
Really? Do you know something I don't?
No, we just... Well, we have to, right?
Yeah, that's the job.
Indeed. The wisps are kind of cute. Nev approves. Is there anything we can we talk? Can't talk to her anymore? Alright, we'll talk to Varric here. If he's even awake. And then we'll kind of progress through this. By gathering the team.
I wish I could be out there with you, Rook. Just be careful, all right?
Will do, man. Will do. So, we'll go a little bit further here. And then I'll kind of call it a stream. Since we got out of the prologue.
So, we stopped the ritual.
And Varric paid
Ouch.
the price.
Hey,
Ouch.
Varric made his choice to go talk with Solus. He knew the risks. We all did.
And now Solus
and
is
share.
gone. And we're here. Wherever here is. Besides in the Fade.
Solus called it
Dwarves.
the Lighthouse.
He did? When?
He invaded my dream.
While I was out cold, he showed up in my dream and he's really mad that we stopped his ritual.
Good.
He's also trapped in some kind of prison in the Fade. Not happy about that either.
You're sure that wasn't just a dream? It's a reasonable reaction.
Solus can speak with people in their dreams. Even kill them.
I'm safe on that front. I bled a little when I got knocked out. Enough that he can gripe at me, but not enough that he can make my head explode.
So Solus is using blood magic? Like any normal mage would to play with your mind?
But he's not a normal mage, like I told you. He's an elven god.
Putting together a nice ritual doesn't make him a god.
Nev,
This
I'm
isn't normal
a mage.
magic.
You're a mage. Solus is more than that. That ritual was more than some circle mage could have pulled off. Even more than a Tevinter Magister.
All right, well, we've stopped the ritual and there doesn't seem to be an immediate danger. For now. You're certain Solus can't use blood magic to affect your mind?
I'm not certain of anything, but we are not out of danger.
What do you mean?
Solus had 2 of the other elven gods imprisoned. When he got trapped, they escaped.
So those things we saw come out of the Fade when the ritual went wild, those are...
Elgranon and Gillenane. 2 of the ancient elven gods that Solus rebelled against.
Decisions with the dialogue tree. They don't exactly... It's not exactly elaborate.
When I talked with Solus, he was scared of them. He said they were horrific tyrants.
Tyrants so powerful, elven history remembers them as gods.
Solus says Elgranon and Gillenane drew on the Blight for power and became corrupted. That was when he imprisoned them.
So instead of one god running around, we have 2. And they're not just powerful, they're blighted.
We need to get out there and stop them.
Just like that, without Varric. And you're still getting back on your feet.
I'm fine. We can't just sit here and do nothing.
We need to investigate. Figure out what we're dealing with before we rush in and make things worse.
I agree. I like your earrings, Nev, and Nev feels like kind of like the character that I would be if I was like a mage / private investigator.
And how many more people will get hurt, get killed, while we spend time investigating?
If Elgranon and Gillenane are worse than Solus, we can't go in blind. We need to know what they can do and what they want.
But we only have Solus's word about all of this.
Then let's go investigate for ourselves. We find out what we're dealing with, and then we take our shot.
Fine. The Illuvian led us here instead of back to Minrathous.
Let's hope it goes back to the ritual site. Maybe we can find some clues at the scene of the crime.
Harding, are you okay to go?
I'm not gonna sit back while elven gods destroy the world because I have a headache.
All right then. Let's get back to the ritual site.
The Illuvian has its own special room. It's just down the stairs.
Sounds good, ladies. Sounds good. So, I think we're going to investigate the crime scene and then probably end up calling it a stream from there. Interesting. So Dragon Age has a temporary decision save feature. Interesting. It's actually kind of interesting that it has a decision save feature. I'd almost call it save scumming, but interesting. Sorry, I'm gonna rename this manual save. All right, manual save 1. All right. But that is kind of cool that it does have temporary decision save features. It says something about... I like that. Like, I wonder if there's, like, gonna be, like, more, like, we bring, like, couches and stuff in. Alright. Spooky. Another scroll. Dreadwolves Illuvian. Ah. Most of us have only traveled through Illuvians at the whims of those who call themselves our gods. We know the mirrors from one to another, bonded pair, linked, soulless outsmarted the so-called gods. Excuse me. If we use normal Illuvians, they could track us to our lair. He proved upon the work by creating interesting. Travel is safe within a normal Illuvian. Ask for slow arrow and I will guide you. Interesting. Not just bonded to its partner. Interesting. The plot thickens. Yeah, let's gather the team and examine the crime scene. And then I'll probably end up calling it a stream, and I'll try my best to start streaming Dragon Age. I'm sorry to pause and cut off her, but you know how notice how I'm wearing the Blood Dragon armor. That's part of a pre-order code, so I couldn't help it. But yeah, I will try to start streaming Dragon Age Veilguard going forward. That'll probably be my first big stream project of 2025 in terms of streaming. So yeah, I don't know when I'll get around to it, but I definitely will be streaming Dragon Age Veilguard going forward more often.
Demons waiting on the other side of that Illuvian.
If it even takes us back to Arlithin.
Harding, you sure you're up for this?
I'm fine.
She's lying, but okay.
Well then.
Let us go.
Shall we?
Let's do this.
Let us go. The Arlathan Forest. Hey, the sun's out.
It's quiet. Well, isn't that a surprise?
There's the ritual site.
Yep.
But if the gods really
Damn,
did
that-
get out, they're not here anymore.
Damn, that blood
Right.
dragon armor
Let's
is
take a look
awesome.
around and see if we can find.
Well, there you go. Oh, crap. Elves?
Shut it down.
I'm trying!
Strife and Erlian?
It's not
We can help.
working! I can't contain it!
Alright, let's help the elves. Oh. Had to destroy the thing. Save the life. Hello, elves.
Strife? Irlin? It's me, Lace Harding.
I don't remember Strife or Erlin. Maybe they were in Dragon Age Inquisition as like side characters, or maybe they were in supplemental lore. I don't remember, but Harding knows them.
Harding? What are you doing back in Arlathan?
It's complicated.
I can see that.
Rook, Nev, this is Strife and Irlin. Varric and I met them when we first started hunting down Solus. They're veil jumpers, experts in ancient elven magic.
I see.
Experts. I should have been able to shut that artifact down. I'm sorry,
okay.
Tarith.
It's not your fault. Since the sky ripped open, the magic's been surging. Bunch of artifacts that had been dormant for centuries started coming alive. This is because of Finn Harel's, Solus's ritual, isn't it? You all were supposed to stop him.
We tried.
We found Solus and stopped his ritual, but things took a turn.
The magic went wild. Solus was dragged into the Fade, into some kind of prison.
But when he went in, something, or someone else got out.
Elgranon and Gillenane, supposedly.
Thalanost.
The return of our gods, the Evanurus.
If those two are back out in the world, it explains a lot.
Like what?
Artifacts that have been dormant for centuries are awakening. Something that would need a source of tremendous magical energy, like two of our old gods.
So what about the gods? Oh boy. So she don't sound too excited.
Anything you can tell us about these gods?
Solus might be a bastard, but compared to the Evanurus, let's just say they weren't known for being kind rulers.
There's a reason Solus led a rebellion against the Evanurus, and a reason he imprisoned them.
But now they've escaped.
Tarith is in bad shape. We need to get him back to the camp.
We've still got dozens of veil jumpers unaccounted for.
How can we help?
Oh,
We
okay.
need to find Belara Luther. She's the best there is at working with our ancient artifacts.
And
Okay.
also at blowing them up.
She was off looking for another artifact before this ritual shook everything loose. If anyone can get a handle on all this wild magic and the artifacts it's setting off, it'll be her.
Right.
Okay.
Then you two get your friend back to your camp and we'll find Belara.
Harding, I need you to stay with Strife and Irlin, all right?
What? No, I'm coming with you.
You're a great shot, Harding. You can help the veil jumpers here. They need you.
Fine. Since they need me.
We'll meet you back at the Veil Jumper Camp. It's just south of here.
Balara's out near some elven ruins to the west. At least she was 3 days ago. I'd start your search there.
Good luck, Rook. And thank you.
Okay. Yeah, Harding still hurt. At least I didn't get her to disapprove by pointing out that she's still hurt. Ooh, nice. Harding's too headstrong for her own good. I do
Is it
like
me,
the,
or is there something strange about this fog?
I've never seen fog like this. Something's not right.
Ooh, in Entropy's Grasp. Sorry, this is actually kind of cool. Like, this is, I'm surprised we didn't level up. Yeah, this is pretty interesting, to say the least. A Dalish elf with the Veil Jumpers. Let's go. Let's go find her. We don't have any warrior characters yet. I'll admit that, okay, so this is very similar and in line with many ways with like the previous Dragon Ages, with like their dungeons, kind of how they're a little bit more linear.
Company, get ready.
Well, they can certainly try. Whoa. Ah, hello.
Gotcha.
An Asian-looking elf.
Where'd you come from?
Balara? Balara Luther? Strife and Ireland sent us to find you.
Who are you, exactly?
Yeah, one thing about the Dalish is that they have like those markings and tattoos. So do dwarves, but
Call
still.
me Rook.
Nev Gallus.
Wait, I know that name, but protocol is to wait a full week before they send anyone out to look for me. I've only been gone 3 days.
Well, the situation's changed. For the worse, unfortunately. The elven gods Elgadon and Gillenane have escaped Fen'Harel's prison. And it seems like they want to destroy the world.
Oh, yes, that is very much for the worse. Okay, wait. I need a second.
It's a lot to take in.
It does sort of explain a few things, though.
Like what exactly?
The surge of raw magic in the area. These artifacts started waking up a while ago, but in fits and starts. One here, a couple there. Then, a couple of days ago, the sky split open. And now, raw magic. Thick as fog. Only a god, or gods, could have done that. There's something kind of exciting about it. And dangerous. Really dangerous. Dangerous enough that I was gonna head back to the Veil Jumper camp, but...
But what?
See that shimmer? That's a veil bubble. It's separating us from the rest of the real world, so to speak. You can only pass through it one way. Once you're in, you can't get out.
I like her earrings. I like her earrings.
I think I'd prefer to stay in one piece. Yeah.
Right, me too. But I think I can find a way out. A bubble like that? There has to be something at the center that's generating it. Something powerful. If we can find it and remove it, safely, I mean, the bubble itself should collapse.
And then we're back in reality?
I sure hope so.
Well then, let's get
Me
going.
too. Yay, Bella Lara has joined the party. Woohoo! Go to the temple.
I've
Or
been
balancing.
trying to get to the artifact at the center of the bubble, but these magical constructs keep getting in the way.
A few
I believe
dozen
it.
demons shouldn't be a problem.
Spirits, not demons. They're animating those suits of armor. The armor's attuned to the artifact to protect it from threats.
Ah,
Ah.
and I'm guessing it sees us as threats.
Indeed. But what else is new? Sorry, I just wanted to see. Never mind. I guess you gotta... Maybe we gotta complete the mission. Maybe she's not a permanent party companion. Really? There is gonna be crafting in this game? Because that's what collecting that material implies. Alright. The Blood Dragon armor looks kind of nice in this game. Not gonna lie. Ooh, a chest. Blacksmith tools. Nice. A valuable item. Means more money or a potential quest item. Sorry, I'm trying to do a little bit of exploring here while also trying to move along the quest. Okay, I thought that was something, but it's not. A truffle. Apparently a valuable
Is
item.
that water just swirling into the air?
We call that kind the whirlpool. The anomaly, I mean. Never seen one this size, though.
No kidding. Nug carving. Nugs are like rats. They can also increase the strength of your allies. Okay. I don't know how, but we'll find that out eventually, I suppose. Sorry. So yeah, I think we'll finish this mission, and then after that, I'll probably end up calling it a stream. I'm only taking it slow because I don't know where the road will take me. And I'm trying to be a bit on the thorough side. Okay, so treasure chest that we can reach potentially. Oh, we actually able to do some climbing here, or nope? Close, not close enough. Oh, am I able to cheese it? No, damn it. Sometimes you could cheese the system in Dragon Age game, and like, or at least in Inquisition with like the platforming and stuff. I don't think that's the case here. So let's go back to our balancing board here, just so that I am able to kind of recenter myself. I don't know how, like,
Demons!
a
Right where we need to go.
Then let's deal with them.
I don't know how, like, truffles would be considered a valuable item to raise our companion's abilities, but oh well.
Quick.
Okay. Alright. Replenish. Okay. Yeah, so we got 3 mages on our team. These demons don't stand a chance. Right? Yeah, I gotcha. I guess there's no real way to get to that treasure chest that we saw.
Any ideas
Elven
on what the
Temple.
artifact we're looking for might be?
I have a couple of theories, but nothing definite. We might find some clues in the ruins, though.
Elven Temple. Oh, okay, so that's a chest. Ooh.
I don't usually see elven ruins that haven't been picked over.
Not many people come this far into Arlathan. Just veil jumpers, mostly.
And people trying to save the world, apparently.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, veil jumpers. So we got a new piece of clothing kit.
Do you know what this place was?
Could have been a temple, could have been where they stored food. But judging by the sentinels, it's probably something important.
Well, I'm glad you see it that way.
It almost feels like an armory, or something like that.
Why would there be an armory this far out?
Warlords. Ancient elves had a lot of them.
Sure they did.
Well, isn't this a sight?
Wait,
Indeed.
this? No, it can't be. Not here.
Can't be what?
We have to get over there. The artifact we're looking for must be inside.
Yeah, it looks like a giant observatory. In Entropy's Grasp. I love that name. It's a pretty good quest name, not gonna lie. I don't know what these spark bugs are.
No way across. Think we can make the jump?
Oh, no, we can make a bridge. There should be a power crystal somewhere nearby.
Oh, well, how convenient. Elven magic and technology.
Bring it over here and slot it in.
Well, ain't that convenient? Ancient elven technology and power crystals.
Wow, isn't that something?
No kidding.
A resonance amplifier. It's drawing magic from the ring temple to this area.
I love how she's not, like, phased at all about, like, a lot of this stuff. Like, almost as if she sees it as, like, a return to prominence for the elves,
We
potentially.
need to shut it down before we can go up the path. But doing that will attract anything nasty that's hanging around.
We're ready.
So, we'll see. Okay, so... the resonance amplifier. I'm just checking to make sure. Yeah, we'll get through it. Oh, I see. Interesting. Tinker, okay. So that's like a skill set. that she has. Like a unique character skill. Indicator will flash around your head when there's an incoming melee attack. Dodge or defend. Right.
Here we go.
Hoorah! Boom. All too easy.
Got us at range. Watch it.
Yeah. Sure. Right. Oh, okay. I see how it is. I see how it is.
That's the last of the magic energy. Path should be clear ahead.
Woohoo! We got another skill point. Da 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 da. Ooh. We actually get upgraded gear. Only get one, huh? That kind of sucks. Basically means you gotta pick and choose with what you like. Okay. Death Caller. Hmm. It's quite clear that you gotta specialize. You gotta pick something you specialize in. I probably want to take care of... I want to do like the yeah, I want to do like the basic I want to build like the basic tree here first, like the core, and then kind of work my way outwards. I wonder what the level cap is. Yeah, I wonder what the level cap is for this game, because obviously the idea that you specialize in like one of the three character things, I get that, but... And I do know that you can like respec at any time pretty much, which is kind of nice. You can play around with it a little bit without it feeling like you're trapped per se.
So you're really Nev Gallus? The detective from Minrathis?
Last time I checked.
I've read about
Vessel?
you. You've gone after some powerful mages before, but Fen'Harel? The real Fen'Harel?
And now Elganon and Gillenane, apparently.
My actual gods are out there trying to end the world, and Nev Gallus is on the case. I
Yeah.
can't believe it.
Better start believing it. You also might want to stop fangirling. I'm sorry, I'm just kind of curious as to what the Anders vessel is. Oh. I thought that... Because there's a character named Anders. I thought it had something to do with him. Alright. Onward and upward. Excuse me. I do wonder if, like, when the game, like, if the game introduces boss characters, like, how easy or much of a pain that's gonna be, like, with the health jars. Also doesn't appear to be, like, over-encumbering weight limits so far. Huh. Alright. Exploration. All the wolves. Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Damn. Another sentinel construct. We'll have to take it down. Okay, easy enough. But watch out. Whenever you see one, there's more nearby.
Well, of course. Just the law of enemies in these types of games, more or less.
Seeing these kinds of ruins never gets old.
Anything here that can help you piece together what exactly that artifact is?
I have a theory, but we're miles away from where that artifact should be.
Flawless crystal. Gold. Another big treasure chest, which seems to include collectible gear. Low just kind of like kick the things over. A mage knife, huh? Okay. Alright, alright. Better weapon for my for the dagger and orb. Oh boy.
These constructs! It means I was right.
Right about what?
About where we are. It's an armory. And I think I know what the artifact is.
Well, good. You're gonna need it. We're gonna need you to figure it out. Yep, I knew that was coming. Woo! Woohoo! I do wonder how, like, difficult it would be if you were, like, a rogue or a mage. not a mage, a warrior. Also, screw off, my controller batteries are not low.
Nice move.
Indeed. So they sometimes drop items. Sometimes. That's good to know. I actually didn't take any damage. That was kind of nice. I thought that was a thing. Those treasure chests are pretty, like, out in the open and obvious. I wonder if that's gonna kind of be something that
So if
they
this is an
just
armory,
are.
what sort of artifact are we finding? A weapon?
An archive spirit.
A what?
Oh, jeez.
A creature of the Fade, bound to a crystal. Ancient elves use them to store knowledge and to help them dream.
Interesting. A glorified dream catcher. In many ways. That's so weird. Like, just those, like, water bottles and stuff. A weaver's spool, huh? Excuse me. Wrong button. Surprisingly, nothing for the library. I thought there would be. A shiny apple. I have no idea who I'm gonna give, like, these items to. Like, what do they even mean? I just know I've got them. So, yay, I guess? Like, yay? Yeah, I get a large sum potentially. Or give it in case, let me see, to the, if that was a dwarf, like, I don't know, give it not to Harding, because she doesn't care about that kind of stuff, but, you know, like, I take it that you give, like, valuable items to certain people. Oh, good God. Undead, for sure.
Mythalinast. Darkspawn.
Ooh, so those are Darkspawn. Nice. Although Darkspawn used to have weapons and stuff, so... Well, this is where my death blight brings... Well, actually, no, I stand corrected. The Grey Wardens were the ones with the Darkspawn advantage. Grey Wardens were the ones with the dark... Yeah, the Grey Wardens were the ones with the Darkspawn.
Here. I never would have believed it. Until today.
Oh, it's nice to see the Darkspawn. Or Ram. Like, the Darkspawn were pretty much absent from Dragon Age 2 and Dragon Age Inquisition. Despite being, like, the main villains of the first game, so... Nice to see them, even if they don't resemble what they were. Alright. Sorry. These paths are a little winding, so I'm trying to figure out which one is the way to go.
Another one of those resonance amplifiers.
Get ready. Once I shut it down, the path ahead will remain blocked until the magic dissipates.
We've got your back.
Okay. That's where we need to go. Jewelry box. More crystals. I'm just cleaning up. Taking what's given. Alright. And then... I'm interested... I'm curious if other characters can, like, interact with certain objects in the world, or if it's just Bellara. Because I can only imagine then that means that you've got to take her on, like, a lot of areas and quests that involve this stuff.
Eyes open.
Yeah, but it's Darkspawn this time. Oh crap. These guys hit hard. I guess instead of having weapons and stuff, they just hit hard. Oh crap. Yeah, they just hit harder. Ugh.
I've never seen Darkspawn this deep into Arlathan Forest before. As far as I know, it's never happened.
Could the Elven Gods be commanding the Darkspawn? Solus did say they were blighted.
You saw those Darkspawn,
yeah, that's not
though?
good.
Something was different about them.
And
yeah,
we'll
they're not
stop them
armed.
once we get out of this bubble.
Right. Let's get to that central temple.
Yeah, because apparently we're not the only ones trapped here, or because the Alluvian, yeah, it brought us here and trapped us here, but clearly you guys were trapped here too, so... Use the ballista. She was also right about it being an armory.
Here. I bet we could break
all
it
these
somehow.
explosives, especially with all those explosives floating around. The explosive bolts, anyway, or the explosive boxes.
I wonder if that ballista could smash through this wall. More Darkspawn, right where you broke that wall.
Woo! Woo-wee! Woo-wee! Also, an honest-to-God turret section in Dragon Age. Go figure. And yet, here's the funny thing. It's not, I would not say this is completely out of place. Because in other Dragon Age games, at the very least in Dragon Age Origins, you had to kind of shoot a ballista in order to pierce the heart of the archdemon. So, yeah, not as odd as you might think to have had a turret section like there. Abandoned camp, new area, huh? This dungeon just keeps getting deeper.
And another resonance amplifier.
Should be the last one, I hope.
Fingers crossed.
Indeed. We can only hope. Especially because we're seeing all sorts of blight now. Like corruption blight. Uh-oh. So we'll have to fight the Sentinels. I thought I all right. sucker. Ow.
The last barrier's down.
Boom.
We're close. I can feel it.
Glad you can. I was beginning to think we weren't.
Have you noticed something about the blight? Where it is, I mean? It's almost like it's feeding off the elven magic.
Yeah. Convenience, no?
If that building's what I think it is, then the alignment means we're here. This is it. This is where it was kept.
Where what was kept?
The archive spirit, or as the ancient elves called it, the Nodus Derthalin. It means the inevitability of knowledge.
Why is it called that?
I don't know, actually. The notes were never very clear on that, but I plan to find out.
Well, that's good. Glad you know what we're walking into. Oh. Okay, so there is a cracked scroll. Stench of decay fills the air. Magic is fueled corruption. We cannot outlast the siege. Okay. A little bit of lore. Aha! Alright. Makes me wonder what the hell I'm going to spend all the gold on, because I don't really have any, anything to do with it yet. Also probably going to come upon that treasure chest over here. Because they've kind of been in plain sight. I'll have a crap ton of gold. I could probably buy, unless things are really expensive, probably end up buying like a lot of, or some a valuable piece of gear right out of the gate.
We're getting closer.
Right out of the gate. What? Oh crap. I didn't even realize. Okay. Ah! Die, you asshole. Stupid ranged asshole. Ah. Ah. I'm sorry. Ugh. That, the dark spawn I'm not crazy about fighting. Maybe I need to, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm not leveled up right away. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Or maybe I just need more powerful staff? I don't know. Whatever it was, I did it. Construct plating, 13 gold. Yay. Or maybe I just need to,
Looks like this door is
I don't know,
guaranteed a
up
second
damage
power
resistance?
crystal.
Then let's go find one.
Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Feels like that door would have been able to come down, but no. Okay, so that's the second power crystal. Maybe we're able to... Nope. Okay, gotta go around. Okay. Let's go around then.
There has to be another one of those power crystals around here somewhere.
Yes, I know. I'm guessing we have to go all the way back down and around because otherwise, where the hell would I go? Okay, maybe not. I don't get it then. Odd. Huh. I don't think there's like an ability that either of them have that I can use to like bring down the door. Oh, that was not too bad. I see. It took my brain a second to figure it out. It took my brain a second to figure it out. We gotta power up this door. Okay.
Another ballista. I bet we could use it to break through that wall.
I see. Alright. So blight boils. Blight boils are so these blight boils are things that will potentially cripple our progress too going forward. Alright. That wasn't too bad. I wasn't thinking about it, admittedly. Because I didn't see the... well, that and I didn't see the other... like the other little door thing, so... that one was on me.
We did it. All that's left is the Nodus Thallen. I have so many questions for it.
You're going to ask it questions?
It's an archive
Lots of spirit.
spirit. You'll see.
Yeah, I suppose. And yeah, we're upgrading stuff slowly but surely, so... Loading Archive Temple. Another treasure chest, which we'll just kick over. Whoa! Damn, a trap. I don't know. I don't know if it was worth it. Crap. Well, I guess even somebody who is in the employ of death is not immune to shiny things or to having their face ripped off. Uh-oh. Another health jar.
Okay. Here it is. The Nodus Berthalin.
So we take it and we're good, right? We can head back?
Oh, I wish. No, it's a lot trickier than that.
As if darkspawn demons and animated suits of armor aren't tricky enough.
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, of course it is.
What do you mean by tricky, exactly?
If I remove the artifact the way I'd usually do it, it'll explode and take out half of Arlathan with it. Good news is, I think I can shunt the energy somewhere else. Okay, here we go.
Okay. Yeah, shunt the energy towards the blight.
I've never seen this before. It's almost like it's
towards
breathing.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh god, darkspawn, dude.
Ogre! That's an ogre!
Ogre. Close. Close enough. Oh! Ah, no! Nice. Aha, sucker! And yes, I know I can defend, but it feels like without a shield, like defending is not the best like play. Like obviously, if I was if I had like a sword or whatnot, I probably, like a sword and shield, I probably would attempt to defend more, but as a mage, I don't really feel that that's helpful. Oh yeah, that's right, they've got their own stuff. And what's her name is actually a healer, so I forgot about that. I forgot that you can use your companion's abilities. Companion, party. Take it how you will. Doesn't matter how big you are. Everybody gets infected by rot eventually. Maybe I need to switch to this. Okay. Yeah, maybe this didn't work. Ultimate ability. Ultimate. Ultimate ability! Yeah, yeah, yeah! Woo-hoo. All right, let's do it. Burn!
Well, wasn't expecting to fight an ogre today. Then again, I also didn't expect to learn that my gods are rampaging around and trying to end the world. Just one of those days.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, okay.
I don't know who I'm gonna romance in this playthrough, by the way. I just feel like I'm gonna wing it.
That's good.
I think. Yeah, I don't know who I will end up romancing in this playthrough, by the way. I think I'm just gonna kind of wing it. I might end up with Nev, because I've kind of liked her charm already, but we'll see.
I think. Oh.
Oh, what does that crystal do?
Keeps the artifact powered. Focuses the ambient magical energy. That's why these things still work, thousands of years later. Oh.
Ooh.
No, you don't.
Uh-oh. Yep. Restored.
Sulanan, Vir Sulevanan, Enasal Dirtha.
And a good day to you too, sir. Good thing we got a Dalish with us.
Well then.
I am the Nadas Dirthalan.
Right.
Or not.
I have questions.
I am the Nadas Dirthalan. What do you?
Oh no! It's out of power.
Where'd the spirit go? The Nadas Dirthalan, I mean?
It went back into the crystal, but the crystal's broken. Until I fix it. It's kind of my thing, fixing magical stuff.
After you break it, usually? I just noticed that both
want to know about this.
Of course. I just noticed that both characters, Nev and Bellalara, they have just one earring. Why just the one earring? My brain cannot handle the lack of symmetry.
And the Blight, and the Darkspawn. Let me know when you're ready to head to the Veil Jumper camp.
Yeah. Level 4, yay! So now we only get one more. We only get one skill point again. That's kind of disappointing. All right, companions. Bronze branch. Wrap up any business. Alluvian expert. Each rank grants 2 skill points. Okay. Ooh. Nice. So we have 2 skill points, and we can upgrade her and as our companion. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I like that. Let's see here now. Magic infused shot. Okay. Associate. Oh, by completing content with this companion. Okay. I see. I see how it is. I see how it is. I see how it is. That makes a bit more sense. And now, like, we've unlocked them, so it's like... Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to do here. Let's see, we got all the treasure chests. That'd be like the only thing to stay behind for. So yeah, we can talk and move along. Oh, I am glad that I didn't say that just yet. We didn't open this treasure chest. Aha! Ooh. Nice. New weapon for Bellara. I'm actually glad that I saw that. Alright. Let's move along.
Ready to go?
Yep. Yep. And yeah.
Right.
We'll go back.
Let's get moving.
Come on. I'll show you the way to the Veil Jumper camp.
Yeah, we'll go to the Veil Jumper camp, and then I think after that I'll probably save and call it a stream. We'll see. Oh, jeez. They're bloody, broken, beaten, and scarred, that's for sure.
16 on bed rest, and some of our most experienced fighters are still missing.
We're running out of Veil Jumpers. Whatever's going on out there, it's scary.
Damn. That's crazy. Well, thankfully somebody's here to help you. Oh, hi, Harding. Oh, shit. Well, we'll do some talking and maybe see what we can do to help before we go out.
Never reported back from Demeter's crossing.
There are 100 people living in that village, or near enough.
Uh-huh.
You're back, and you're alive. Good.
Glad to hear it.
Sounds like things have gotten a lot worse since we left.
Darkspawn. They're showing up all over Arlathan, attacking anyone in their path.
We've evacuated 3 daily settlements already.
We ran into Darkspawn too, near the Nodus Dirthalan.
Wait, you found the Nodus Dirthalan? The archive spirit? We could ask it about the gods. Figure out their next move.
The Dalish are our priority.
Archive's broken. Won't tell us anything. But that doesn't matter. Any Dalish settlements we can save, we should.
So far, we've been lucky and arrived.
I'm glad that... Sorry to cut you off, Airlillian. I'm glad I can get some approval from Harding and Bellara. Although for Bellara it makes sense because her people are Dalish. But I'm glad I could get some approval from Harding.
Just in time. But given how fast these Darkspawn are moving, it's only a matter of time till our luck runs out.
Well, it hasn't run out yet. So let's stretch it until it breaks.
If we could predict where they'd strike next, we might get ahead of them. But so far, they've been unpredictable.
Which leaves us with what?
Demeda's Crossing.
What?
Irulan and Strife. When we came in, you said you'd lost contact with Demeda's Crossing. We could go check it out. The three of us, I mean.
You mean 4? You're not leaving me behind.
You were just wounded. We can...
You'll have to tie me up to keep me here.
I don't know what you're going to find there, Rook. Likely nothing good. But you'd be saving people.
She's very French.
And it might get you on the trail of the gods.
Demeda's Crossing's on the far side of the lake. There's a small boat at the docks. It'll take you there. Watch your back out there. And good luck.
Yeah, we're gonna bring Harding with us because, well, like she said, she's not going anywhere. Quest complete. In Entropy's grasp. Veil Jumper strength. Codex updated. With the team's help, disabled the artifact and freed them from the Veil Bubble. She also uncovered ancient repository of Elven knowledge. While she's joined the team as they search for the escaped Elven gods.
We'll need a boat to get there. Let's head to the dock.
Okay. Nice. So we got a Veil Jumper ally. Yay! Which means that we can buy stuff. Yay! Oh, a respawn location. Oh boy. One of the Veil Jumpers can handle angry demons. Let's join the team. Wonder how many of our how many friends we actually get. May help uncover the secrets of the lighthouse. Yeah, we just gotta save everybody else to figure out what's going on with that. Archive Spirit and the Elven Armory. All right. I'm going to see if I could talk to anybody. I want to see if I can talk to anybody. Scouting report. So, we're starting with the Elven people, it feels like. I wonder if we're going down the list here with the Veil Jumpers and stuff. Let's see here now.
What you hear about Demeter's Crossing? Veil Jumpers have gone missing. Do we know why? Someone will have to go out there and find out. Bits and bobs,
A
but
merchant.
just the right price.
Okay. A merchant, huh? Damn. Gotta rank up the shop in order to get him, huh? Oh. Okay. Buy these in a stack of 10. But it's quite clear we can't buy anything else then here without it. Oh, okay. Interesting. So we can sell stuff and get get gold and get reputation. Yeah, get some gold.
And now that we've met, do your best not to die, yeah? It can be rough out there.
That's the plan.
If it gets too rough, just come back and I'll square you away with better bits and bobs.
See ya.
Let's see. Let's see if really quick I can talk to anybody before I head on out. Doesn't seem that way. So yeah. I know I probably sold all my stuff a little short. I hope I don't regret it, because with the gifts and everything, or like you can get gifts and stuff, but yeah, I guess, you know, explore the camp here. It's kind of disappointing you can't like talk to anybody. They even have a jail set up. Oh, that's how we'll get back once we finish our business. Alright, alright. Sorry. Alright, we'll head over to the boat, and then after that I will save and I will call it a stream.
Sounds like a
Which
lot
ironically
what has
is exactly where we're going.
This area is where Tevinter Magisters destroyed Arlathan City centuries ago. Whole lot of blood magic during the war.
And now?
Yeah.
Whatever Solus did stirred up everything again. The old blood magic from the war, it never went away. Ancient relics appear out of thin air, ruins float. It's like an old wound that never healed. And now it's bleeding again.
Yeah. Sounds
What
about
a
right.
view.
That was the capital city, Arlathan. This is what's left of it after the war.
I don't imagine it floated
Yeah.
back in the day.
No. Definitely not. I don't know what those red little dot beacons are. Oh my. Not even gonna mention anything about the people frozen in time and space like frickin' Pompeii, are we? Lament of Fallen. From a Veil Jumper's letter. Nice. A ladder. Alright. Oh, we're gonna get in front of this boat. Can't fix it, huh?
Sure, here we go.
Oh, she can. Nice. Yay! Woohoo! And what does this one power?
There we go.
Ooh, nice. I do like that. Like, there's like little things to add. Yeah, I do like that. There's like little things that change. Let's see. I'm gonna take this with me. And go up to the tippy top. No, I thought there was a place. I thought there was a place for that. Whoops. No matter. Whoa. Oh, okay. I see. So you can't travel. It can only travel a certain way. Nope. Nothing to interact with. Interesting. All right. All right.
You ready to go?
In a moment. Actually, not a moment. Gonna save that for another time. Wow. 100 manual save slots. Well, that's nice of you, game. Yeah. That's nice of you, game, to give me 100 manual save slots. But yeah, with that said, so far, I don't hate it. I definitely think that some of the other games in the franchise were better. But I don't hate it so far, and I'm intrigued enough to keep going. I do think it's respectful of the lore and all that stuff. Yeah, I wish I could play more. But I think I'm going to call it a stream here. I hope you guys all enjoyed. I hope you all tell your friends and the like. This is JPtheOrangeLantern saying so long, see you later, goodbye. Hope you enjoyed the ride. Follow me on Twitter, subscribe on YouTube, tell your friends to follow on Twitch, and also to search for me on Discord. You won't regret it. Until next time, my friends. Peace out. Hang on for a raid, though. All right.